Welcome back to Wrestling Renaissance. My name is TG Leo.
And I'm Colt UK, your defending.
That way.
Wagers champion.
Indeed you are. And today is an epic day. WrestleMania 42 has come and gone. And it's time for us to review the show. And
it's in the books, as they say.
It is indeed in the books, and I cannot wait to talk about it because there is lots of notes to talk about.
But first, TJ. This sip is brought to you by Arizona Tea.
Not a sponsor. But
not a sponsor, but we still need a commercial.
Indeed we do. But before we get to all of that, if you've never watched the show before every WWE and NXT PLE, AEW pay-per-view, and sometimes TNA pay-per-view, we talk about the build-up to the shows and lock in our wagers. And on subsequent shows, we break down the results, see how we fared in our wagers, and rate each match on the Co-op Entertainment Review scale of 1 to 10. And as mentioned...
In another commercial right now for Expo Dry Erase Markers.
Not a sponsor. But
do you see a theme?
I do see a theme. But before we even get to WrestleMania, did you watch the Hall of Fame?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I only caught Stephanie's portion.
So you saw most of it then, is what you're saying.
Apparently, yeah. What were they thinking? Holy good Lord. 40 minutes for the induction speech. And then 20 minutes for the acceptance speech.
4 people.
Yeah, that was...
Had 3 daughters. And then Linda
McMahon did indeed show up and did not get booed out of the building. Who else did not get booed?
Vinny. Any mention of the patriarch? Yep.
Yeah, Vinny. Yeah. In fact, he got a thank you Vince chant.
He got a lot of camera time and mentions over the weekend.
He did. He was in a lot of video packages. He was indeed. Question, because I'm not American. The state of Nevada, is that a blue state or a red state? Do you know?
They call that a battleground state. It kind of goes back and forth. Yeah.
Interesting. Because I was like, they must be a Republican state, because I was expecting either cheers when Linda was shown or boos, and didn't get either. Whether or not that's political related or they happen to have half decent fans for the Hall of Fame, I'm not sure, but interesting to say the least. Yeah, the induction speech was way too freaking long. Holy crap. 40 minutes, guys. That's insane. That's just absurd.
I guess she was the headliner.
Yeah.
Wasn't exactly sure if it was going to be like a co-thing or if it was AJ was supposed to be the headliner. Or
it seemed like to be a co-thing if the Hall of Fame part of WrestleMania is any indicator. But yeah, it was just too long. I nearly fell asleep watching the induction speech, and then when Stephanie came out, I was like, okay, finally, and her speech was good. I didn't catch any of the rest of the show. Do you have anything you can share about the rest of the Hall of Fame? How was AJ's
I was looking forward to AJ's speech to see, well, one, who would induct him, but then 2, not necessarily who would he thank, but like would he spend a lot of time talking about his time before WWE? Would he mention anybody that's currently with AEW? Stuff like that. So I was looking forward. I was really interested to see what he was going to say, but he surprisingly did not say much at all.
Oh, okay.
He didn't mention anyone by name. He basically just said, if I worked with you, if I worked for you, cameraman, production. He just said people in general. Probably just so he didn't want to not say anybody. He didn't want to say so.
There's a lot of people thinking
not say others.
Yeah. That's a big
I mean,
career.
for him, for the long career that he had and all the companies he worked for, that's probably best. I mean, not necessarily best, but probably the political, judicial, whatever word you want to use to say, it's he did good by not mentioning people
Classy.
that he shouldn't have, or classy, very
That
classy thing to do.
makes sense from him for sure. Who inducted him?
Yep. The Good Brothers,
Oh wow.
Gallows and Anderson.
Who are they signed to right now? Anybody?
I mean, not any major company. They
Okay.
work indies. They work
Yikes.
MLW. I think they've done some work for them. They've done Maple Leaf Pro. They've done their shows.
Okay.
But I mean, they're not signed to anybody big.
What about Demolition and Rodman and?
Oh, Rodman was a cluster. He ranted a little bit.
Mr. T-Town.
Garbled. Yep. Demolition was inducted by Warlord, Arn Anderson, and Haku.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
That's cool.
So those three inducted them. Stephanie's was right at an hour.
Yeah, brutal.
The entire show, I think, was about 2 hours and 15 minutes, 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Holy shit, and hers took up that much?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Talk about self-indulgent. What's going on? Jesus. Okay.
Yeah. It was good.
How did they do the Sid Vicious and Hogan Andre match thing?
So all they did really was show the Cole and the Miz were the hosts, right? So between every induction, they talk for a minute and they said, our next inductee in the legacy, our next legacy inductee is Sid, and then they showed a nice,
video package,
3-4 minute video package, and then here to represent Sid and Bad News Brown is their family, and then they named the names. Maybe they didn't name the names. They just said, here's their family, and then
no speech,
and then they showed them no speech. They just showed them in the crowd, a nice good 30-minute applause and showing their family on the screen.
Interesting.
Now the lighting, they didn't really shine a spotlight on them, so the lighting wasn't really good on them.
Interesting.
But they were they showed them, they cheered, stood up, acknowledged the crowd, that kind of thing.
What about Andre and Hogan? How did they induct that? Just
that was Jimmy Hart came out. Jimmy Hart.
Oh.
Nick Hogan.
Oh, Nick showed up. Okay.
And Andre's daughter.
Oh, Andre's daughter did show up. I thought I saw her. I thought I saw her at the show. That's cool.
Nick talked. Jimmy Hart talked first. Nick talked for a little bit, but she didn't. I don't know if she speaks only French.
Oh, that's possible.
But she did not speak at all.
Gotcha.
Just Jimmy and Nick. Mostly Jimmy.
All right. Well, that's that. That's that. Let's get on to the main event, as it were. Let's talk about Advert Mania, Vegas. 42. Fantastic show, isn't it? Fantastic.
Sure.
Top level thoughts without getting into match specifics.
Well, let me take a commercial break real quick.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, now we're back from commercial.
Yeah.
That's my thoughts.
Yeah.
Nothing but commercials. There's so many.
It was absurd.
So many commercials.
Yeah. Night one had 83 minutes of matches out of a possible 240. Absurd.
I mean,
absurd.
The whole point of going to 2 nights.
Yeah.
Now,
preach.
I know
where you're going. Preach. Do it.
Yeah. It's everything boils down to money, right? 2 nights, more money. But essentially, less matches per night, but longer, more competitive matches,
which we didn't get.
which we didn't get. We get the same
Gross.
short matches, but still over the span of 3 hours and 54 minutes for night one, because it went off the air at 9:54 Eastern.
Absurd.
Crazy.
Well, I have non-match specific notes here. Let's get into some of these. Shall we? First of all, there was a shitload of production problems. I don't know if they hired a new crew and their first show was WrestleMania, but good God, there was issues. Let's start with bad camera angles. The amount of times where the camera would switch to somebody on a camera who was not set up and good to go and was like pointed at the floor or pointed at like the ring post or a number of that kind of issue. Numerous times. At one point a cameraman tripped. It was during a match. I don't know which match it was, but at one point a cameraman tripped.
It was during the women's tag match.
The women's tag match. There you go.
I think he tripped over Lyra, or she tripped over him and he fell, or something like that.
Yeah. I don't know if you got this, but during Sunday, some of the ads were for WrestleMania Saturday. As if it hadn't happened
I didn't
yet.
notice.
Also on Sunday, we had advertisements for the Hall of Fame. As if it hadn't happened yet. And not just once. Multiple times throughout Sunday.
I didn't notice.
We got advertised. Yeah, it may have been like a region-specific thing, but good God, are you people... Wait, who's running the show? What's happening?
Probably when ESPN was airing their static, we'll be right back for 3.5 minutes, 3 minutes or 4 minutes or whatever it was.
That was probably when I was getting those ads. Yeah. There was a significant audio problem at the beginning of the show. I think it was on Saturday, where they were introducing the commentators, and for a very lengthy period of time, they had both language tracks going at the exact same time. So all you could hear was the Spanish announce team and Michael Cole talking over each other. There was a number of blackouts where the camera just staticized or blacked out, or Cole would be talking and we just had a black screen. I was like, what is happening right now? This one's kind of specific, but it's not specific enough, I don't think, to really mean much, because we could probably just talk about it in general instead of putting it through the show. But Cena's hosting stuff was garbage nonsense, clearly thrown together at the last minute, and he looked uninterested as fuck. He just couldn't have cared less. He's like, yeah, I'm here. I don't know why I'm here, but I'm here.
He just kind of didn't know what to do.
Yeah, he's just...
I don't know.
Yeah, they threw him in there and without any direction, it seems like. Why they decided to announce attendance when it was 10,000 less than last year is beyond me. Hey guys, let's point out the fact that we lost 10,000 people in the course of a year. Let's do that.
I'm glad at least Sunday. I don't know if they sold all the tickets or if they were close enough to call it a sellout. Either way, I'm glad they didn't use that term.
Yeah, they didn't use the term either night. It was really bad the way Cena set it up. He said I think he didn't want to do it. It sounded like he didn't want to do it because he was like, there's been a lot of talk about the attendance and all this kind of stuff. And then he's like, 50,000 people. And we're like, so 11,000 less than last year? Why did you even bother having a segment? Oh,
Yeah, Saturday last year was 58.
I thought it was 61.
And Sunday was 61.
Sunday was 61. Okay.
Yeah, Sunday last year was 61.
What a asinine move that was to have that segment at all. Hey guys, same venue,
They do it
less
every year.
people. Yeah, just baffling. I thought I was extremely disappointed that Joe Tessitore and Corey Graves were nowhere to be seen. It was the entire show was Cole and
The pre-show and the after show, pre-show and the post-show.
Yeah, they should have been on the show. You know, I love Cole and I love and Wade's fine, but those guys deserve to be on the show. They work all year. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's a little like why? Like they could have had Cole and Graves for half the matches and Joe and you know what I'm saying. They could have done some mixing up there, and I don't understand that.
They should have just had Booker T.
Oh God. As if it wasn't bad enough already.
Wow.
Going back to production issues, there was 2 times where a production member was on camera when he shouldn't have been. Someone's entrance, I can't remember whose entrance it was, but some random guy on stage, production crew, just casually walked across the stage in the background as somebody was walking out. And then after Finn Balor's entrance, there was a production crew member collecting all the streamers. And he just casually walked by Dom during a shot. He didn't try to hide.
Oh, nice.
Wasn't ducking or anything. He was just like... I was like, what the fuck is happening? These guys are supposed to be invisible. And he just walks right in front of the camera. I'm like, what is happening? And then finally the ads. Holy fuck, man. 4 minutes of ads every match. Not including the baked-in ads for WrestleMania sponsors.
Yeah.
Absurd.
Yeah. It's just...
I had a thought.
Freaking real.
It is. It is.
Only
it is
one?
insane. Yeah, I had a lot of thoughts. But I had a thought about this, and I was like, if you're gonna do this, right? If you're gonna shove ads down our throat, right? Why are you doing it like this and not like the Super Bowl? Why not, send out these invites of like, hey, we're looking for advertising sponsors, and then you get these Super Bowl like commercials for WrestleMania. That way, we're not watching the same damn commercial 18 times through those 2 nights. We're seeing brand new commercials and for new things, and you know what I mean? Like, do Super Bowl style ads. Why? Like, that I would have been okay with that. Still would have been absurd that we had as many ads as we did, but I would have been at least entertained and not been like, oh look, here's the 4-minute countdown for the ads. It's time to go take a piss break or use your joint. Went and had a smoke break.
Okay. Oh, I bet he did.
Yes, he did. But
what did he use?
I don't know what he smokes. It's cigarettes, to be clear.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was just like brutal, just brutal. So that's my initial thoughts, not including, I mean, I know, I understand that's all negative stuff. Let's see if I can find any positives here. The stage was cool.
Stage was cool.
Yeah.
A lot of the entrances were cool.
Yeah, we'll get to that for sure. The specific entrances were cool. I thought the ramp was short. I don't know why the ramp didn't go all the way to the ring. There was like this giant flat floor at the base that went for a while. I'm like, I'm like, why didn't it go further? A little weird. Didn't like the fans on the stage. I thought that was weird.
Didn't see too much problem with it. I mean, it would have been cool to sit there.
Kind of.
Only but only to be there for the entrances.
Yeah, I can't imagine what their view was like. They were right next to the screen, so they'd be like,
yeah.
You know, or although they did have that wraparound thing above the ring, so maybe they could have easily seen that. That thing was huge. But the guys that were on the stage, they were like there was guys that were like a foot away from the pyro. I was like, holy balls!
Yeah, that's loud.
I would not want to be there. I hope WWE gave them free earplugs.
Yeah, no kidding.
Because good lord, that was crazy. What else? Anything else? I don't think so. Nothing generic that I can think of. Yeah. All right. Well, it's time to get into it. Let's get into the specifics. Starting with the opening match of WrestleMania, The Vision
Oh boy.
and LA Knight versus The Vision and I Show Speed versus LA Knight and the Usos. Let's get our rating in.
I didn't do ratings. I didn't do in the moment ratings.
I did. I'm gonna edit some of them, but not this one. This one's not getting. This one's not getting a change. And you are the defending champion, so I will let you lead, sir.
All right, I'm giving that one a 7.
Woo! I'm getting out of 4.
7 and a 4. Okay.
What cage give it when you have the time there?
Yeah. I did look first thing Sunday morning at some of these, and oh boy,
can only imagine.
Were, 415 votes already. Normally it's in the hundreds. 3.68.
Whoo! Okay, so closer to mine. I just gotta edit something real quick here. There we go. All right, 3.68. Yeah, that's pretty damn close to mine. Bleacher Report gave it a D, which is a 5 on our scale.
Oof.
Not good, not good. Bleacher Report's notable moments and observations. I have my own, but there are notable moments and observations. Cena questioned whether he might have been picked to host because of the polarizing build to Mania this year. Yeah, he said that in his speech. I don't think so. I don't think so, sir.
They need to sell tickets.
Yes, which will be a recurring
really
theme.
Which really could be a token to or a nod to the build.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
I mean, in a way, he's not really wrong.
It's a good thing that WWE tested the new Usos theme and reverted back to Jay's music before Mania to get a proper yeeting at the big show. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that one-time new Usos theme. I was like,
hot take. I didn't mind it. I liked it.
Really? I mean, it was fine, but it didn't allow them to eat. And I was like,
that's the problem.
Well, yeah, that's the problem for them.
Fans must eat.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then it would have been more effective for the Usos and LA Knight to come out together to show that they were cohesive as a trio. Yeah, I guess it kind of would have been funny for LA Knight maybe to come out with like a yeet or like a Usos type outfit or something like that. Would have been a little bit more cohesive, I guess. But it was fun.
I mean, and he deserves his own entrance.
Yeah, I don't mind either way. I don't think
I have no problem. No, I have no problem with him getting. I mean, I'm not a big LA Knight fan, but I mean, he shouldn't have to be resigned to
Yeetville.
To coming out to someone else's music.
That's fair.
Same as the Usos. I mean, would the Usos have come out to LA Knight's music? No.
All right, so I have 3 points on this match in addition to what Bleacher Report had here. Funny segments with LA Knight and Speed. There was a couple of them.
Yeah.
That were quite amusing. Especially when LA Knight got up after Speed just gave him a standard body slam. LA Knight gets up and he's in the background going like, That's all you got.
Yeah.
That's all you got.
I like that, yeah.
That was funny. Another note was barely any Jay. It was the focus on that.
Surprising.
Very surprising. Maybe he's healing an injury or something, because like he barely did anything in this match. It was very strange. With that being said, though, the match was fucking 7 minutes long, so hard to get your shit in when you have 7 minutes of time. Couldn't believe that it was over already. I was like, 7 minutes? All right. Cool. And then my last point was, why in the blue hell was the table spot after the match and not during it? If you were going to continue this segment, this segment being this match and everything involved in it, why didn't you just continue the match until you got to the table spot? I
guess because of who was involved in the table spot. I mean, who would you have had go through, be put through the table?
Oh, I mean, they still could have had the same spot, and they just could have had Speed be coerced into turning on Logan. Logan could have like slapped him, or yeah. Logan could have slapped him, or Speed could have screwed something up and pissed him off. Instead, they lose the match, and then he takes it out on Speed, and then everyone takes it out on Logan. So it was a little weird. 4 out of 10. I thought it was too short, and because it was too short, not everyone got their shit in. Jay was, like I said, like nothing. And Austin Theory could have got a little bit more of a spotlight, but clearly the focus on this match was LA Knight, Speed, and Logan.
And I thought it was good for what it was. The opening match to a wider audience than what you normally would get. So that's why I rated it as high as I did.
Fair. I think it could have been 3 minutes longer, and it probably would have been fine for me. But I just thought it was.
Yeah.
I
thought have more ads, pal.
Yeah, let me tell you. Yeah,
I blinked. Take time from ads. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently. And that's all I got. Your winners of the first match. LA Knight got the pin on Austin Theory after a BFT. Yeah, poor Austin Theory still just jobbing, still just not getting anywhere. No traction.
When are they gonna take him out of the Vision and do something good with him?
I don't know. The Vision's just broken in general because of all the injuries, so who knows? But we'll get to that a little bit later. LA Knight got the win. Good for him. I'm not sure what this means for him. I don't know. I don't know where they go from here. Is Speed now like an actual wrestler, or is this a one-time thing? Don't know.
I think this is just a one-time thing for now.
One-time thing for now. Okay.
Yep. Now, it would be kind of cool if he keeps it up and wants to do it. One, he probably could do it. He's athletic as hell.
Oh yeah.
He's only 21.
He was jacked.
And he could be really good. Imagine him and Logan as a tag team. Coming in as the YouTubers, or
that would be hilarious. The YouTubers
claiming to be the future and full timers, and just not necessarily making a joke of the profession, but claiming that they're better than everybody and they've paid their dues and all that.
That'd be dope.
I mean, they could be an absolute great heel team.
Absolutely.
Heel tag team.
Agreed. Yeah.
He's only 21 years old.
Yeah. BDE is also coming up, so they could always grab him and have a trio of YouTubers if they wanted to. Yep. I think he's in TNA.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I got nothing else to say. Short and grass tail.
Short and good. Got the crowd hype.
Fair. All right, let's get to predictions.
All right, so predictions. Obviously, we don't have our third here that did the predictions, but I'll include his because he's in the running.
Correct.
Two of us thought that the good guys were going to win, and one of us thought it was going to be the Vision. So I had it 4. TJ had his 0, and Old School Legend blew his load early with a 7.
Blew his load early. All right, and I don't remember what the bonus was on this one. There were so many bonus questions, I don't remember 90% of them, quite honestly.
The bonus is, who was going to be the first one to successfully do a move from the top rope?
That's right, and it was Jimmy, I think.
It was Jimmy. He did the little twisting flash, but
like whisper in the wind kind of thing.
Yeah, but Speed attempted a moonsault. But I think Knight moved out of the way and Speed landed on his feet. So he was the first one to attempt one, but it was unsuccessful. Jimmy hit the first successful one.
Okay. And that was the question, was who would hit the move?
The first. Yep. Who would be the first one to do it successfully?
Okay. So it was Jimmy. I don't think anyone would guess Jimmy.
It was Big Jim. Closest was you two. You guys actually pick Speed. I picked Logan.
Gotcha.
I got it wrong.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would have guessed.
You guys would have got it right. Nope.
All right.
And I guess congratulations to Jimmy. He recently Naomi gave birth.
Oh,
they had their baby.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats to him. All right, let's move on.
No. We can't go on yet because in this match was Old School Legends wild card wager.
Oh.
His 3-point wild card wager was there would be a table spot during this match.
And there was not.
But because the keyword during, he does not get the points because it happened after the match.
It did indeed happen after the match, which I think is stupid.
Yep. After Logan turned on Speed, and LA Knight and the Usos convinced Speed to get up and do the table spot. And that was a freaking incredible table spot.
Yes, it was. He jumped so high and he was on the ring post.
Yep. I think the tables might have been a little bit closer than what they have been when they've done that before.
Interesting.
Because I don't know if it was as far. I mean, because we'll talk about it in night 2.
Well, yeah,
someone else made the jump.
Yeah,
someone else made the jump, and I don't know if that person would have been able to make a jump as far as has been made before. I don't know.
Yeah, fair. All right,
maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. But either way, he got high and a lot of impact, a lot of sound on that impact.
Yes, he did. He bounced. It was nasty. So no points for his wild card wager. All right. Moving on. Next up was the unsanctioned match: Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu. Let's do our points. Sorry, not our points. Our rating.
I'm between 2.
I'm sticking with what I gave it last night. I'm feeling comfortable with it.
I'll go higher.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah. Your turn.
Oh. 7. Oh, we're opposite on this one. Okay. Interesting. All right.
Complete reversal last time.
Yeah. What did Cage give it?
So I gave the other one a 7. And
yeah. Yeah.
Cage match. You're with Cage match. You're with the Sickos on Cage match. 6.17.
Okay. So far I'm in the majority of everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're in line with the Sickos on Cage match.
On Cage match. And I'm also in line with Bleacher Report because they gave it a B+, which is an 8 on our scale. Their notable moments and observations. The Samoan Werewolf set the standard for special WrestleMania entrances with a fantastic fire juggling routine. His camo werewolf attire was also fantastic. Yeah, I had that on my my list as well. That the fire, especially
was
when
cool.
it caught fire on the floor, I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's fucking dope. That's sick. Love that. That was so cool. I wish he had worn his mask though. His mask is sick. Instead, he just had it on his back for some reason.
Yeah.
I was a little disappointed on that, but still amazing. Fatu pulled out the toolbox, causing McIntyre PTSD from Hell in a Cell. I don't think they sold that well enough, personally. Or maybe
Yeah,
they
because
should.
I mean, it wasn't part of the story.
Yeah, they
going
should
in.
have teased that going in. Yeah, agreed. Because when they did that initially, I wasn't listening to commentary, and I was like, "What's happening?" And then I caught it on commentary, and I'm like, "Oh, that was a while ago, guys."
Yeah, that was a year and a half ago.
Yeah, that should have been brought in the story. A little reminder. The most brutal looking spot in this match was the Scottish Warrior trying to poke out Fatu's eye with a wrench. I don't know if I would call that a brutal looking spot. It was fine. And I thought it was his forehead, not his eye. So.
I mean, it's not obviously not something you see on WWE programming.
True.
Weekly.
True. McIntyre bullied the referee throughout, stealing his belt and knocking him around when he got a near fall. Yes, he did. That poor referee. WWE rarely has blood in matches, but this could have used some, particularly for Fatu down the stretch to sell the damage. Agreed. Don't understand why this one didn't have blood. Well, I do know why, because of stuff that happened later. But
and ESPN.
And ESPN, yeah, because this was a free match, which I guess it shouldn't have been. Let's see, what other notes did I have? That's all Bleacher had. Drew's gear was sick. His entrance was cool too. He had like a metal plate that was covering the entranceway, and it was never really clear how that, like, why it was doing that, but like it was like someone was taking a blowtorch and was like carving it out. That was pretty cool. He should have walked in with like a chainsaw or like a buzzsaw or something like that to sell that a little bit better. But his gear was sick.
You mean his sword couldn't have done that?
Yeah, I don't think so. maybe if it was molten.
No.
There was at one point in the match a brutal push by Drew to Jacob Fatu into the steel ring apron that looked freaking nasty. Drew did his typical phone spot with his family at ringside. Grabbed his brother's phone and started doing selfies with it. Pretty funny.
And posted it.
And then posted it, yeah. But not worth being called unsanctioned by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
That being said, the reason I gave it a 7 was because these two work really well together. Everything they did was really crisp. They kept the pace moving really well. The spots were nice. The facials were great. But yeah, it could have been much better had they gone the way it should have gone, more violent. Yeah, but I still enjoyed it. So, 7 out of 10.
And for me, oh, go ahead.
No, you're good.
You're gonna say and the winner.
Well, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, and your winner, Jacob Fatu.
Yep.
After a mighty moonsault through the table.
Not the first time that we'll see a finisher through a table.
No.
Yeah, I thought the build to it was good. You know, they fighting and, got so bad they were both injured, banged up, and the only way they could make this was make it unsanctioned. But it didn't step up any higher than that. For something like that, you would think that the actual match would be more violent, more physical than the build leading up to it. And to me, it just wasn't at that same level that it was going into it.
Yeah.
Obviously, the no blood hurt it for me.
Yeah.
For the rating. This definitely should have used the blood. Unsanctioned street fight. I mean, kind of normal when I think of that, whether it's like a old school NWA, WCW, whatever. They don't come in their ring gear. They come in jeans. They come in boots. They come in street fight. They just come to fight.
The referee, he wasn't wearing a ref shirt. He was wearing just like a black outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah, weird.
It's an unsanctioned fight, but they pull out a table from underneath it.
Yeah.
With Slim Jim on it. They use a sanctioned table.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. Good
if you're going to go unsanctioned.
Yeah, why would you have advertisers?
Unsanctioned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point on that, actually. You know what? Knock a point off. Going down to 6. Right. Going down to 6. You've convinced me that it doesn't deserve the 7. I was already on the fence with the 7. But yeah. Lower me to a 6.
I like the throwback and Drew's response to the toolbox.
Yeah, I like that for sure.
But it
was too far removed.
When I think of I think when I think of unsanctioned, I don't think of the big production and the everything that this entailed.
Yeah, it was unsanctioned, but they had those guys doing the flames for his entrance and everything. It was like it's a little strange. I agree.
So they'll sanction everything but the match.
Yeah. Weird.
But they'll throw on the table too.
Yeah, they'll throw on the tables.
So it's a 4.
That's fair. All right. Predictions. How we do?
Predictions, yeah. All right. In my head, I thought that Drew could use the win. But I didn't think he was going to. I thought it was going to be Jacob. And you two thought Drew could use the win and would get the win. So I got with 2 and got it. And you and Old School got the 0.
I am skunking it up.
Skunking it up so far. All right. Bonus question. We need to discuss this.
Okay.
Before I can answer.
Okay.
Before I can give the results. The question was, how many different weapons or objects would be used as weapons or to attack?
Each other.
So I guess I will name items used other than body parts.
Okay.
And we do determine if that counts.
Okay. I got my hand up.
Okay. Throwing someone into the barricade.
Nah.
No?
I would say no.
Ramming someone's head in the steel post.
No. I would say no. I wouldn't qualify a barricade or a ring post as a weapon. And that was the terminology used.
Drew catapulted Jacob from under the ring up into the frame underneath.
No. I wouldn't call it. No. I would still say no. That's still the same category. It's just using your environment, I would say.
Okay. These other ones will count. The phone?
Yeah, cell phone. Yeah, definitely.
Chair.
Oh, yeah. Lots of chair use.
Wrench.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
The ref's belt.
Yeah, 100%.
The table.
100%.
Toolbox.
100. Did he actually hit the toolbox?
Yes.
Did he?
One of them you actually did hit with the toolbox, yes.
Okay. That's 6.
Okay. So the options were that's not that's the page. That's not the page. That's the page. 0 to 2, 3 to 5, 6 to 8, and 9 and up. If the other ones counted, the answer would have been 9 and up. However, we all picked 6 to 8, and there were 6.
Hey, I'm on the board.
So we all get the points.
Hallelujah. All right. Next up. I don't think anyone had a wager on this one.
No.
Okay. Moving on. Next up is the Fatal 4-Way Women's Tag Team Championship match between Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, Bayley and Lyra, the Bellas, and the Irresistible Forces. Let's get our rating down.
I got mine.
You're up.
Fatal 4-Way gets a 4.
I was tempted to break our scale, but I went with the 1.
Oh, TJ.
Went with the 1.
Golly.
Went with the 1.
Wow. You say it was offensive.
It was offensive, and I will go into why in uno momento.
Now,
let's go with Cage.
This is only bell to bell.
Yeah.
That's
well.
Okay.
Well, you might be able to talk me up a point, maybe, but I don't think so because the way I was reacting to everything, even use your joint, was reacting in a very similar way on this one, and we will explain why. But what did Cage think? What did Cage think?
Cage match 4.58.
Jesus. Okay.
So better than the 6-man tag match.
Yeah, this is the first one that I'm in the minority, but not by much. Bleacher Report gave it a C+, which is a 6 on our scale. Notable moments and observations from Bleacher. Alexa Bliss came out in impressive gothic fairy wings, her whole gear in black and white, while Charlotte arrived with bright, colorful gear and giant butterfly wings. Very cool contrast. I liked that.
It was cool.
That was actually one of my points. Very cool for the best friends, or the We Are Not Best Friends team, whatever they want to call themselves. Nia Jax and Legend wore white demolition-inspired gear with the new Hall of Famers shown watching in the crowd. I didn't know that was.
Which was cool.
I didn't know that was the tribute of the gear. I thought it was just cool gear, but that's cool. Michael Cole cheekily stated that no one should have seen this return coming when it was leaked by PW Insider on Friday. We'll get to that in a second.
It was.
And a cameraman collapsed as Paige and Legend were fighting to the apron. Hopefully he's all right. Yeah, that's the one I referenced. I think earlier in the show.
He was just backing up and tripped.
Yeah. All right, so where do I even start here? Okay. Where do I even start here? So obviously the build to this match sucked. We know that. So that kind of influenced me a little bit. But number one, it's called a Fatal 4-Way. Not a Four Corners match. Why was there tagging in a Fatal 4-Way?
Now, there was tagging, but there was one member from each team in the ring.
Was there?
One member from each team was legal, yes. That's why I rated it a 4 instead of a 3.
Okay. But if it's a Fatal 4-Way, then that means there's no disqualification. So why did anyone stay on the apron? What was the point?
I don't know.
There should have been a tornado tag. Makes no sense that it was a Fatal 4-Way that requires tagging. No sense. And that was doubled down on when Nikki interfered with a weapon. Blatantly. No disqualification. So why was this booked this way? Makes no sense. As you mentioned, or sorry, as Bleacher Report mentions, Nikki Bella was unable to be medically cleared for the match. And instead of taking the Bellas out of the match, we got a fill-in for Nikki in the form of a returning Paige, which is cool. But
sure it is.
That
Okay.
is, but that, yeah. So for those that don't know, and I may have said this on the Wagers show, but I think she's one of the most overrated wrestlers like of all time. I just don't understand why she gets as much popularity as she does. I don't get it. She's fine in the ring, but she like you were talking about with AJ Lee, she was fine at a time when the rest of the roster sucked. So of course they stood out because they were actually half decent.
Right.
But in a time when we have wrestlers like Charlotte and Sol Ruka and Lyra and Bailey, like they don't stand
and
out.
Becky,
yeah, like the list goes on, right? Also, the problem that this created was, for some strange fucking reason, the champions came out third. If the champions are not coming out last, they should come out first, in my opinion. Third? Okay.
Well, they had to have the Bellas come out and do the whole surprise thing.
Sure. But then you should have the champions come out first. Because they're the champions. They should have some sort of spotlight.
Sure.
And the third is just weird. Very, very strange.
So I had a problem with this.
Okay.
When the Bellas came out, Nikki said she already had surgery on her ankle.
Oh, okay.
She's already had surgery. But they still played on like they were still going to be in the match.
Yeah. As late as the Hall of Fame, she said she'd be fine. Which, by the way, she didn't have crutches at the Hall of Fame. So does that mean she had the surgery like Saturday, or like Sunday night, or
I don't know,
or is the crutch fake, and she's just wearing a pin?
I don't know when it. I think it was at the after or the post show, because I was kind of listening to it and we were talking. Yeah, she said like 2 or 3 weeks ago when she was in Alabama to get the surgery.
2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So they had.
Wait.
Okay. Now I see why you have a problem with that. Oh my god. Can I lower mine to a 0 now?
So like they knew.
They knew.
They knew a couple weeks ago that she was not going to be cleared, that she had surgery.
And instead of putting in the Kabuki Warriors,
we're just making it
a triple threat.
A triple threat. She revealed. Oh yeah, it was a post show. She suffered sprain, torn, and broken.
So they knew. 100% they knew.
They knew. 100%. And she had surgery.
Oh my god.
They knew.
So this was the plan. This wasn't a last second change. They had weeks of time to make up a better plan.
I don't know if getting Paige was the plan the whole time or a last minute, but if they didn't know that she was not going to be cleared, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's insane. And they had a clear path to a good winner for this match in Bailey and Lyra. Clear path. Make up for last year's crap against Bailey. And like I said, then it could have gone on to do Bailey turning on Lyra or Lyra turning on Bailey. They had they had their ducks in a row. And they were like, nah, let's do what we did last year.
Let's swerve them.
Let's bring back somebody.
Let's pretend like they're still going to be in the match for 3 weeks.
And then let's have them win. Just like last year. Oh, yeah. And on top of that, let's have her not pin the champs.
Yeah.
Great idea. Great idea.
I'll drop mine to a 3. You're still gonna break the scale.
If you will allow me to go to a 0, I would go to a 0. Otherwise, it's a 1.
It's a 1.
Me and Use Your Joint were gobsmacked at the level of incompetence in the booking of this match. You might as just well taken a big shit on the champions, a big shit on the division, and just deleted these titles. These titles mean nothing. They mean nothing anymore. It's just, hey, it's WrestleMania. It's time to pass the baton to someone who's returning. 'Cause reasons.
Yeah.
Fuck me. I was so mad. I'm like, the only thing that could have made it worse is if Bayley was pinned instead of Alexa. Then I would have just killed myself. That's just like, holy fuck. Like, that's why I gave it a 1, because I'm like, I could not, besides that, I can't think of any other reason that this match would be worse. You know, props to the ladies for the effort they put in. By the way, I didn't mention it, but I don't know if you noticed this, but Alexa and Nia had this look of absolute just couldn't give two shits on their face during their entrance. Couldn't give two shits. And now I know why. Because they're like, oh, cool. Someone's coming back and stealing our spotlight. We've worked our ass off the whole year to try and make this division something. And here comes someone to fuck it all up. Again, 2 years in a row. Unreal. I can't believe it.
We probably will see it on Unreal.
Oh, probably. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I'm still flabbergasted. I'm still flabbergasted. Like, this is the definition of a 1 to me. It's like you couldn't have fucked this up anymore if you tried. It's just like, it's just brutal. You know, I'm happy for Paige. Good for you. You don't deserve it. I'm sorry, you just don't. You don't deserve it.
No.
Brie Bella doesn't deserve it.
But Paige actually did look good in the ring. I mean,
she did. Yeah, she did.
She did.
Yeah. I even said so during the match. I'm like, oh, she's actually pretty good. She's doing pretty good in there. Okay. At least there's that.
I noticed as long as she has been away, she's still not the oldest in that match.
Who is?
She's only 33.
Wow.
The Bellas are older. I think Charlotte's older. Nia's older. And I think Bayley might be older.
Yeah.
But she's only 33. But it's because she started at like 14, 15.
Yeah, she's young. Guys, it's 2026, and Paige and Brie Bella are tag team champions. I just want to throw that out there.
And AJ Lee was
AJ Lee
champion going into Mania.
Yeah. Just want to point that out. 1 out of 10.
Did you say 2016?
Did I say 26? Yeah, I think I did. Jesus. There they are in all their fucking glory. Look at that. You can see Bayley in the background crying her eyes out.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Bayley's AEW win.
Yeah. All right. Anything else to say about this train wreck? Just to be clear, I'm not saying that the people in the match did a bad job. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying the booking was so incredibly terrible that it no matter what could have happened in this match, I would have just been like, what the fuck are they doing? It just, nothing could have overcome the terrible production booking. It was, like I said, props to the individuals in the match, but
that's why I still gave it a 3.
Fair. I don't blame you.
Because of the actual bell to bell. There is one more thing I will say.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was the longest women's match of the night.
Oh, good Lord.
I repeat, the 2 other women's matches on the card on that night. This was the longest women's match of the night.
Unbelievable. This match is like if I was to take a screenshot of everything wrong with the business right now. This is it. This is it.
Damn.
Yeah. Hated it. Hated it. Hated it. I think it was at this point when I was watching the show with User Joint where I was like, dude, if I see Danhausen on this show, you better have a gun ready to kill me. Spoilers. He didn't have a gun ready. Because I'm still here. All right, let's get to predictions. And my misery.
All right, predictions. Obviously, when we made the predictions, it was still the Bellas. So we all thought that they weren't going to win, and company might do the good thing, the right thing, and have the right people win at the right time. And we all hit the zeros because we all thought it was going to be the Bird Models getting the win.
The Bird Models.
The Bird Models.
I like that name.
Which bonus did I go with? Oh, yeah. Bonus question. Which team enters second? Because I always guess we kind of assumed that the champions would enter last.
Second was Bailey and
We were
Lyra.
wrong about that.
Yeah.
Of course, the champs came out
Third.
Bellas came out last. Me and you picked the Bird Models, and Old School picked the Bellas to come out second.
All right.
And I did go with my wild card wager on this one.
What was it?
I thought I was going really out on a limb because I said two specific people. I said Bailey was going to pin Nia.
Oh.
That was worth 3 points.
Oh, you poor bastard.
I'm a poor bastard.
Yeah. We're all poor after watching that match. Oh,
And
my God.
I will actually say Friday morning before news broke, before the leak, before it was all spread, like 2 hours beforehand, I did say, watch, they'll do something like last year and have Nikki get beat down, have it be announced that she's medically not cleared, and that Bree's got to find a new partner, and it's going to be Paige. That was like 2 hours before news started leaking.
Also, now that I'm seeing this image,
Wish to God I would have been wrong.
Yeah, me too. Now that I'm seeing this image, are they heels? Because they cheated to win.
Yeah,
I guess they're heels, even though they're cheered.
Oh, the last time we had seen Nikki in a feud before Bree came back was her feud with Stephanie when she was the heel.
Yeah. Boy.
But they came back. They both came back during the Rumble.
Yeah, that's true.
And both got cheers.
Let's get these people off my screen. All right. Next match. The Women's Intercontinental Championship. AJ Lee defends against...
Speaking of 2016, here's AJ Lee.
Yeah. All right. Rating. That's what I gave it? Okay. I have no clue what you're going to give this one. This one.
We haven't reviewed expectations on any of these.
Oh, shitballs. Go for it. Catch us up.
All right. 6-person tag. I had a 6. You had a 7.
Holy fuck.
So mine was actually a little bit better than what we expected.
Wait, what? Wait. You gave it a 4, didn't you? Oh, the 6-man tag. The 6-man tag.
The 6-man tag, I went with a 7.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Mine went from 6 expectation to a 7 result. Yours went from a 7 expectation to a 4.
Yeah. I thought they was going to get way more time. Yeah.
A street fight. my expectation was a 6,
Oof.
and I gave it a 4
Okay. What'd I give it?
for the reasons. 7 and 7.
Oh, so it met my
Your
expectations.
expectation was a 7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. That's fair.
Obviously, your women's 4-way tag was not as high as you expected, but you only expected a 3. I expected a 5.
Okay.
And gave it a 3.
I don't know what that means, but it says something. All right.
As bad as you thought it was going to be, it was
worse.
A lot worse.
Yep. Couldn't have booked it worse. Oh my god.
All right. Your go.
My go
on this one.
All right. I'm giving this. You might be able to talk me down. I don't know, because I feel like you're probably not going to like it as much as me. But I gave it a 7.
I don't know if I can.
Oh.
I gave it a 6.
All right. Okay. Did not see that coming. All right. Let's find out what Cage gave it.
Cage match. 398 votes. 4.40.
Ooh. That AEW crowd. Bleacher gave it a B-, which is a 7 on our scale.
7. Yep.
Yeah, 7. Notable moments and observations from the Bleacher Report. The man got the Wonder Years live for her entrance. They did indeed.
Well,
and
they were there, but they just lip sync.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. It was real. I listened to that song pretty often because I actually like it. And when I was listening to it, I'm like, it's slightly different. No, they was live. They did really well. It was impressive. Even User Joint was like, huh, that's interesting. I don't believe it was lip synced. It sounded different.
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans. I liked it though. I liked her entrance, but I like that song, and I know you guys are not fans of the Wonder Years.
I love the show.
The show?
The Wonder Years, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. You're aging yourself. I thought the AJ entrance was odd. Bleacher says AJ came out with 24 young fans in matching gear with titles of their own. I thought it was going to be linked to like Make-A-Wish or something, but it was just a bunch of kids. And I'm like, okay. Weird.
I think the ones when she came out holding her, the ones that she was holding her hands, that they were holding hands together. I think those were her nieces.
Oh, okay. That's cool. They should have pointed that out. If they did, and I just missed it. One of the kids ran away though. Did you see that?
Yeah. I always saw the big open stadium and all the people like, oh, I don't want to do this.
I don't want to go out there. What are you guys talking about? And I saw AJ realize that one of them was missing at one point, and she starts laughing. That was so funny. Let's see what we got here.
It was cute. It was cool.
Yeah. Lynch got into it with referee Jessica Carr when she got to the ring, furthering her personal rivalry with the official. They continued to jaw jack during the match, where Carr called her insane at one point. Yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit more. But
yeah,
when I saw her in the ring during the entrances, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Wade Barrett was a delightful advocate for the man throughout this match. I don't know. I kind of tuned out of commentary a lot during the show for some reason. Can't really say much there.
You're a Wade hater.
I don't hate Wade. I just think he talks too much. He just talks too much. He needs to slow it down a little bit. This Becky Lynch win makes her a 3-time Women's Intercontinental Champion. 3 others have each won it only once each. So out of the 6 different championship reigns, 3 of them are Becky. Half of them are Becky, which is fine. I understand why they're doing it. They're keeping the title elevated. Is basically the idea.
It's worked.
Yeah, I'm not against it at all. So that's all Bleacher had. I had just a couple of move point out in my notes here. Becky did a fallout slam on AJ into the barricade on the outside, which looked real nasty. There was a power bomb on AJ at one point that also looked really nasty. And then there was this really sick Hurricane Rana counter that Becky did, where AJ was going for a Hurricane Rana, but Becky was able to grab her and then swing her into the turnbuckle. Really cool move. Really cool move. I thought this match was probably the best it could have been. I thought they did a great job.
Yep.
That's why I gave it a 7.
I thought so too.
Yeah. I there was no botches. There was no, weirdness. There was no. It fit. It didn't go extra long like that one match that Becky had with Lyra. God, that match was terrible.
Yep.
They did. I think they did everything well in this match, with one exception, which is why it didn't go higher than a 7 for me, and that's Jessica Carr. I liked the interaction that they had with Jessica Carr, but when I saw her in that ring, I was like, ooh. And then when they were having that little banter at the beginning of the match, I was like, is Jessica Carr in Becky's pocket now? I was wondering if Jessica was going to screw AJ Lee in this match. Because I was like, they've got to be doing something with Jessica Carr at this point, right? They keep teasing it
to pay that off.
Yeah, it hasn't paid off. I don't, and that's where my point gets lost in this match, because I'm like, if there was ever going to be a time they were going to pull the trigger, it would have been in this match. And instead, all they really did was have Jessica Carr fight back, which didn't cost Becky the match. So, in fact, if we look at the picture, she presents her with the title in a very normal way. So,
yep,
that was a little disappointing to me. I was hoping that there was going to be a super payoff with this. I was hoping that Jessica was going to either cost her the match or try to cost her the match or align with Becky or something. But I think since it hasn't happened now, it's over. Jessica Carr is just not a thing. They're not going to go with it. I no longer expect there to be a follow up at this point.
You would have thought there would be by now. It's been going on for well over 6 months without any type of escalation.
Yeah,
to it.
Yeah, this would have been the time.
Not that it. Yep. Like you said, I thought it was as good as it could have been. Maybe a couple minutes longer.
They all could have been
the theme of the whole night, based on pretty much all the matches not being as long as they could or should have been.
Yeah.
And then I guess this one was the right length.
Yeah.
Based on how every other match went. Becky cheated to win, which is what a heel does. AJ fought hard and as the babyface champion in a losing effort. It was.
And hopefully this is the end of the feud.
Good at best. Yeah, hopefully this is. And then maybe we can get some new fresh faces to come up, and whether it's team splitting up, because they've paid a whole lot of focus to the tag team division. So the singles champions haven't had too many people to fight against. Whether it's on Raw or on SmackDown, or have a couple of these NXT women ready to come up and make a face and start going for some mid-card titles.
Yeah, agreed.
So maybe we'll see what happens on Raw, and we can get someone like JC to come up and possibly start something with Becky or somebody else.
Yeah, my hope here is that AJ Lee's done. Maybe this
at least for a while.
I don't need to see her back for anything. I'm kind of good. I'm satiated. I don't need to see her again.
I can see her not in a title feud having matches with the people who have really looked up to her, like Roxanne.
Some
of these younger ones that looked up to her.
I think the issue for me with her is that because she's extremely part-time, unless there's a title on the line, I just don't see AJ Lee being marquee enough of a name to put her in a grudge match or in any kind of match like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, picture Roxanne versus AJ Lee on a PLE without a title. Just doesn't seem like a match that they would do. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe on Raw or SmackDown or something like that, but like, without a title on the line to give Roxanne the boon, just doesn't seem worth it to me. I don't know. And I definitely don't see her going for a major title, like a world title at this point. No. So I don't know. I hope she's just kind of done. I don't need more AJ. Got what I wanted
for you.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see where Becky goes with this title run. And R.I.P. Jessica Carr's wrestling career, I guess. Not going anywhere. She's a ref. Seems like, anyway.
I guess so.
Bummer. Predictions.
Well, we all thought that the man was going to come back around or come to town or whatever they say in the theme. We thought she was going to come around and win. So
nice.
We all scored. Me 5, you 7, and Legend 4.
Nice. Made up some ground there a little bit.
Boy, I didn't realize this bonus question could have applied to every single match.
Over under?
And every... Yes, it was an over under question. 12 minutes and 30 seconds. Over or under?
Well, I can seemingly guarantee it was under.
Well, it was under.
Wow, I said.
And oddly enough, I was the only one that picked the under.
Yikes.
According to Cage Match, 8 minutes, 15 seconds.
Wow. And what was the expectations on this match for us?
Oh, expectations.
Before I forget about that again.
I had a 6, you had a 5.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
I'm glad
everything I expected it to be.
I'm glad we introduced the expectations because it makes it very clear, if something was impressive or not. Cool. All right, let's get to the next match, which is Seth Rollins versus Gunther.
Walter.
Yeah.
Colby versus Walter.
Yeah. I'm between two. I'm looking at my number here. And do I take a point off for that? Yeah, right. I might drop a point. I'm going to have to hear your thoughts on it and kind of mingle with it a little bit, but we'll see.
I kind of shoehorned my way into this rating.
Okay. You're up, I think.
Oh. I'm going 8.
So did I.
Okay.
You okay, bud? All right. That's a yes.
Cage Match. 7.74.
All right, so we're all on the same page. Bleacher Report gave it a B, which is a 7. But
they gave which match a B plus?
The opener. Yeah, I don't understand that. Let's see what their notable moments and observations here. Rollins came out in smoking gear and pure black contact lenses. Cole compared the look oddly to a Game of Thrones villain. I don't know what he was trying to evoke, if anything, but it was badass. I loved it.
Yeah.
Much better than his fucking crazy, I think the days of extravagant Seth freaking Rollins is over. I think he's going to try and ground himself a little bit more. Seems like it anyway. Because, I mean, even if you look back at the Raws that he's been on, he hasn't been wearing anything crazy. It's always been this, like, black trench coat.
Yeah.
Pants outfit, so. The inconsistent crowd response had Rollins begging the fans for a reaction in key moments. I didn't see that. Did you?
No, I thought the crowd was pretty much into it.
Yeah. I don't know what they were
It
thinking.
seemed to be kind of waiting for something to happen.
Yeah.
Something specific to happen.
No matter what Rollins and Gunther did, the announce tables did not give at all. Yeah, no, they didn't. Which is weird because they gave away for other matches just fine.
Well, they got to loosen it
Yeah,
for something to happen to it.
Yeah, they got no one took the screws out. And then the post match breaker run into the spear was the coolest spot of the night. Don't agree there. We'll get into that though. So that's all Bleacher Report's points. I don't have too many points here. I thought that the super chops from Seth spot was really cool, where he just kept chopping the shit out of Gunther. As it was kind of a cool mirror type moment for me, where I was like, okay,
yeah,
giving it back to him. I like it. Otherwise, I thought it was just a great technical, good ring psychology type of match. My only real problem with it was that it was predictable. It was kind of just like, okay, yeah.
Like I said, it's not that the crowd wasn't into it; they just were waiting for what happened.
Yeah,
to happen.
Yeah. So Braun Breaker made his return, speared Seth Rollins outside the ring while the ref was busy tending to a Gunther who went through the table. And he has some extra facial hair, Mr. Breaker.
Yeah. The only thing I didn't like about it was they cut to the camera to show him begin his sprint to spear him.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of wish they would have had a wider shot on Seth to where you just see Braun just take him out of camera shot.
And this is also one of the production issues that I talked about. This was one of those matches where the camera was bad because it was like he did the spear and then the camera didn't change from the one that was following him. So it was the camera was like behind the far ring post still filming them. And I was like, guys, switch the camera. Switch the camera. It's not switching the camera. Kind of like mine being frozen right now. Just not switching the camera. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. So it's like you saw him running to do it. Like the impact of it, you should have been the first that we saw of him rather than preparing to do it.
Agreed.
That's the only thing.
Yeah. And then Gunther got him into a sleeper and Seth did not tap. He passed out. Your winner, Gunther. And then after the match, Seth, recovering at ringside, had a second spear delivered to him by Braun, who ran all the way down the ramp at him and practically missed him. Kind of hit him in the leg, kind of.
Yeah, it didn't look great.
No, it looked terrible.
But, I mean, what do you think would have happened if he would have actually hit him?
Would have killed him.
Yeah. So it may not look great, but it's probably better than making it look great and sending Seth out for another 6 months with cracked ribs.
I kind of wish that they would have set it up in a stunt kind of way. Like, remember how Rhino gored Jericho through the set on SmackDown that one time? Like, I was kind of hoping. Like, I'm not hoping because obviously I didn't know what they were going to do, but like I feel like that would have been a better way to do that than just a second spear. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
thought that would have made more sense.
I guess they needed the visual of Braun sprinting down that ramp to do a spear
at 23 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And then like the hug of Paul at the entrance ramp, I was like, well, I don't know. That was a little weird. But
yeah.
But the match itself was great. I really enjoyed the match. I just wish it wasn't as predictable as it was.
I mean, sometimes predictable can be okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, and this one wasn't too egregious for me.
No. All right. That's all I got. How we do on
Expectations.
wagers? Oh, expectations. Yeah.
We both went with 8, and we both
Got an 8.
gave it an 8.
So it met expectations. Sweet.
As far as expectations and wagers, because we need to start using wagers, not predictions.
Yeah, I keep saying that. It'll change eventually.
So our wagers, we both, all three of us thought that it was going to be Gunther's time. But me for 3, you for 6, and Legend for 3.
Okay. Catching up a little bit.
What was the bonus question on this one? Oh yeah, what was the method of victory?
Yeah. Ref stoppage. Due to
Ref
passing
stoppage. Because Teth.
Yeah, Teth, baby. Teth.
Who do I think I am? Cody?
Yeah.
Seth did not tap out. He got choked out. Ref stoppage. Me and Old School got it right, and you went with the submission.
Yeah. Thought he would have tapped, but nope, passed out. All right. Moving on. Next up was the Women's World Championship. Stephanie Vaquer defending against Liv Morgan. I feel like we're going to strongly disagree on this one.
Maybe. You know a little bit of my thoughts on it.
A little bit, yeah.
Already.
All right, I got mine.
Yep, you're first.
5. Oh!
2.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's your lowest score, I think, in Wrestling Renaissance history.
I think it might be.
Whoa, I did not see that coming. Damn, can't wait to hear this. What would Cage think?
3.31.
Oh, maybe I'm being too generous. Okay. Bleacher,
Yeah.
no, okay. Bleacher gave it a B, which is a 7.
Oh my God.
We're all over the place. Okay. Notable moments and observations. Before this match is when they did the Hall of Fame class coming out on stage, which was fine. The only thing that was kind of note is that this was the first time that 2 people got individual musical introductions, both Stephanie and AJ.
Yep.
Got
Stephanie was last.
Yeah, she was. Interesting. Well, yeah, I don't know what to think about that. Weird. Liv Morgan debuted her new theme song, or new entrance theme song. I'm assuming it's her permanent entrance theme song, but I guess we'll find out tonight on Raw. She had a full dance routine to her new theme where the backup dancers helped her with a Britney Spears-inspired strip tease, which I was okay with had they fixed the sync with her lips. It was like a second off, which was not specifically a problem to this match or this segment. It was a problem the whole show. I don't know what happened with that.
Okay.
Because during Ripley's entrance, because you know how she always like mouths her lyrics. Even hers was off by like a second. I'm like, And then a couple of times during the in-ring segments where the announcer would announce the competitors, that lip sync was off too. So it's like the cameras and the audio were like not in step. It was weird. Had it been, I think this entrance would have had a little bit cooler of an impact. But because of that lip sync issue, it just looked like you were watching it on rain delay. It was weird.
Yeah.
But it was cool.
Tape delay, not rain delay.
Tape delay, yeah. I don't mind the theme song, but I got to see her coming out to it normally to kind of judge it, I think.
Very poppy.
It is very poppy. Let's see. The new theme is still rough to hear just as an entrance. Morgan might want to consider getting a professional singer to cover it.
No,
I don't think so.
I
Vaquer
mean, could it be better if there was? Yeah, probably, but it's
fine.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
her.
Yeah, it's fine. Stephanie Vaquer came out in impressively dramatic gear that dragged rose petals behind her. Yeah, that was pretty badass. And I stand by that. I like her new theme song better than her old one. I just think it's cool.
I'm not as bad on it as a lot of people are. I don't think it's as good as her other one, but I don't think it's horrible.
I went back and listened to the old one with her coming out to it, and I was like, I don't know why everyone was so high on this theme song. It's fine. But I definitely like the newer one. And then one of the loudest reactions of the night was for Vaquer's Devil's Kiss. Michael Cole advised Wade Barrett to keep his thoughts quiet. So that's all Bleacher had. I only had 2 other points. Nasty sunset powerbomb into the corner. That was yes. real good looking. And then I'm trying to see what I wrote here. I wrote it so quickly. Oh, Vaquer did this new move. At least I think it's new, where it was like a fallen angel, but she twists it into a jawbreaker. So she like hooks the arms like a pedigree, lifts her up like what's Beth Phoenix's move? No, not Beth Phoenix's move. Christopher Daniels. Or Tommaso Ciampa.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, lifts him up and then brings him down, but then falls and puts her knees up into a jawbreaker. It was sick. I don't know if that's a move she's used before or what that was, but it was amazing. Otherwise, that was really all my notes. Match was too short. Way too short. Very predictable. We had interference from Roxanne and Raquel, which directly affected the outcome, which was a little kind of fell a little flat.
Yeah.
Dom didn't come out with her, which I thought was also a little strange. Did come out with her after she won the title to celebrate with her.
Yeah.
But that's about it. It was kind of just like with the build that they had on this match, I thought this one was going to have a lot more time, and it didn't. So
with the build that they had, I mean, this is one that I could have could have been absolutely justified with a street fight with some kind of a stipulation, because they had so much hatred for each other. So much physicality and violence going into it that I mean, it was there for something like that.
Yeah.
But then when the bell rang, it was just a match.
Yeah, it was just a match.
They didn't carry that same hatred, that same violence, that same loathing into the match, and it completely took it away from me.
Yeah, the dancing
took it away for me.
Didn't help.
Yeah. I know, like, compare it to, and I know it's a whole show, WrestleMania, but Stand and Deliver, Soul and Zarya.
Oh, yeah.
Right? That hatred that they had for each other going into it. Saul's music hit, and she just runs to the ring and starts fighting.
Doesn't even wait. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that this could have been, or maybe should have been.
Mm-hmm.
That once she gets to the ring, they just start fighting. They just didn't have that. The time was a huge issue.
Yeah, not even.
It's like they had to rush through it. I read something this morning that possibly was as short as it was, in a big part because they were both really banged up going into it. Obviously live with the face stuff because she was still sporting the 2 black eyes and the big black bruise on her forehead.
Yeah.
From all that stuff. And Stephanie, I'm sure, was banged up from some of it. So maybe, possibly some of that. Possibly because what came after this took a lot of time. And of course they needed to show a lot more ads. But
maybe
there was so much expectation going into this, and
it didn't live up.
it's like you plan for a month to go to a big Ruth's Chris steakhouse or some nice steakhouse, and you get there and they serve you a little 6 inch or a little 6 ounce top sirloin that's overcooked.
Yeah.
And you eat it in like 4 bites, and that's it.
Maybe that's why they did the cheap win, is because they knew that they couldn't go a full match, so they wanted to continue the feud, and maybe they'll have like a real match at Backlash. Maybe.
I don't know.
I still don't like Vaquer. That face is exactly what I think of when I think of her. Just no emotion. I just find her boring. I'm sorry. She's good in the ring. I agree she's good in the ring, but from like an emotional standpoint, this is what I see.
Okay.
Boring.
That's fair.
What else was I gonna say? There's your image of them, and oh my God, was Roxanne's skirt short as fuck? The cheeks were out. The cheeks were out.
There was a moon over Vegas in broad daylight.
Yes, there was. Yeah, disappointing. Yeah, that's it.
And kind of in a way, that was Stephanie's title reign summed up in one match.
Yeah.
Just very uneventful, and just over quickly.
Yeah.
With not much remembering.
Yep.
So I don't think not that they didn't do her right, but her reign was just uneventful because she didn't defend it much.
Kind of like Jade. Which we'll get to.
Yeah, we'll get to.
All right. Predictions. Sorry.
Wagers. We all thought there was going to be Liv's time to go shine. It was. That was my big 7-pointer. And you two went with 2.
You're doing real well.
I am champion. Expectations going in, they were high. I had an 8, you had a 7.
Yikes. Not good.
And mine went from an 8, and the match was a 3. I didn't talk you down at all.
Oh, I thought you gave it a 2.
Oh yeah, I did give it a 2.
Yep. Yeah, because I was like,
Yours
you've
was
given
what?
5.
Yours was a 5.
Yeah.
Oh, and for that to be the semi-main event,
yeah, yikes,
made it even worse.
Yep. Bonus.
Oh, what was bonus? Oh yeah. On what attempt does Stephanie successfully hit the Devil's Kiss?
It was the first, surprisingly. Well, with the
2.5
limited
minute
time. Yeah, with the limited time they had, I guess they had to go for it.
I thought it would be the second, and you two thought it would be the third.
Yikes.
So we all struck out on the bonus again.
Yep. All right, I don't have any images from the next section, but this is where Cena came out.
I told you what to do. Oh, from the the next part. I'm sorry.
Yeah. This is where Cena came out to announce the 50,000 number, which was weird. But yeah, you were right. Last year's number was 58,538. This year's number was 50,817. Which is, again, I don't understand why you would announce attendance knowing it was lower. It's like, hey guys, we sucked this year, just so you know. Thanks for coming, though. We appreciate you. But that was not all. Making her return, or so we thought, to WWE was Bianca Belair, who came out in a big blue outfit to share that she's not coming back. probably for another year, because she's pregnant.
She's with child. Congratulations to her and Montez.
Yes, congratulations.
It is still Montez, right?
I think so.
I mean, you wouldn't know because he wasn't there to celebrate with them.
Yeah, wasn't even on the card. Wasn't no, was
I mean,
to be seen.
not even on the card. I mean, you would think we're having a baby.
Yeah, weird that they didn't both come out at the same time. Very weird.
Yeah. And I don't think she even mentioned him at all.
No, she didn't. And it looks like Bleacher Report said the same thing. It was odd not to see Montez Ford share this moment. Very weird.
I mean, yes. Obviously, she's the one pregnant and carrying child, right?
Yeah.
But it's still, I'm pregnant and not we're pregnant.
Yeah. A little weird.
It was all about her and nothing about him.
Very strange.
It was very weird.
Yeah.
So, and him not there to at least wait for her to come out of the ring and then and be seen on camera with him to celebrate with him.
Yeah, I don't understand why they felt the need to do this at WrestleMania in general. Because, you know, when you hear that music, you think, oh, she's back. And then she's like, no, I'm actually gone for a lot longer than you think I'm going to be gone for. It's like,
well, I guess maybe to quell any rumors of the next day during the match that she's not going to be able to run in. To basically say, don't expect me to show up during the match tomorrow.
Oh, maybe. Good call. Yeah, that could be why.
So I came out when she started coming out. I said, tonight, you would think she might come back tomorrow night, but
not a good sign.
She came out not skipping down the ramp.
Yeah, she was walking.
She came out with her body completely covered, and I thought, oh, she's pregnant.
Yeah, and it looks
she kind of had a little weight gain or whatever around her face. You know, her face looked a little more fuller. The glow. She did have the glow, and I said, I was in the voice chat with Sim, and I thought, she's pregnant. She's coming out tonight. She's not walking, or she's not skipping. She's going to say she's pregnant.
I wonder if this was planned because of her finger still not having been healed. Like maybe she was given news recently that was like, yeah, because she got the surgery recently, I think, and she started rehab.
I think like a month and a half ago.
But I wonder if when she got the surgery, they were like, yeah, you're still going to be out for like at least 9 months. And then she was like, well, there's something else I can do for 9 months. As long as I'm doing this.
At least we know Montez is working something.
Yeah. Good Lord. That poor man. Okay. So that was really all that was. All that was. So
now there was
on.
Big stink and news about whole Bleacher Report. I know the Bleacher Report actually gave that segment a grade.
Yeah.
Which was very, very odd.
Yeah. They gave Cena a C+ and Belair an A. For what? Talking?
Right. Yeah.
They weren't even acting. They were like, it was just a legitimate. Right. It was like it was like a press conference. Fucking weird.
Right. It's completely dumb that any legitimate reporting source would give that kind of a segment a rating or a grade.
Yeah.
The matches, sure, whatever, but a pregnancy announcement? How are you going to grade a pregnancy announcement?
Very strange. I agree.
Yeah. It was completely ridiculous. Dumb.
All right. That leads us to the main event.
Oh.
The undisputed WWE Championship. Cody Rhodes defends against Randy Orton with Pat McAfee involved in some way, shape, or form. I did my point while I was thinking about or why we were talking about this, and I actually dropped it 1 point from what I had it as, because I looked at it and I went, okay, I understand why I did, but I'm going to drop it a point. And I'll explain.
I'll put it back up. Mine went from one to another, and I'll put it back to what it was before.
Now I'm interested to know what we would, what we're going to be at. Are we gonna meet in the middle on this one?
I think we might be somewhere around the same.
All right. I think you're up.
I think we'll be within one. I am. I went with a 5.
We are within one because that's what I was going to give it, but I dropped it to a 4.
Mine went from a 5 to a 4 to a 5.
That's so funny. What would Cage give it?
Cage 3.97.
Oh, good lord.
3.
Bleacher gave it a D, which is a 5. So we're all kind of in the same boat.
Yep.
Notable moments and observations from Bleacher. Michael Cole confirmed that his bromance with McAfee has come to an end. I'm sure kayfabe-wise. Orton walked so slow to the ring that he and McAfee's entrances could have doubled the length of one of the women's matches. Yep. Yeah. The fact that McAfee got an entrance at all was absurd.
Yes.
Double another one with ridiculous dramatics in Rhodes' entrance, selling his journey with a Batman-like presentation of his past looks. Yep. Yeah.
It was very Batcave-ish.
Yeah. I thought it was fine. Like, I wasn't like overly crazy about it. However, his attire was amazing. That gold suit.
Yeah, a lot of gold in it.
Yeah, that was sick. I really liked that. I know you don't like the skull mask, but I like the skull mask, and it was really cool looking with the gold.
It is what it is.
That's fair. Double the third for how long the main event was delayed to stretch out McAfee. Yeah. And McAfee did the thumbs up that turned into a middle finger as he was carried off after being taken out. Okay, so the first thing that I want to mention here that is not mentioned in the Bleacher Report, which I'm a little surprised by, is guess how much time was between the end of the last match and the start of this one?
45 minutes?
35. Bonkers. 35 minutes. What the Unbelievable.
We'll come back to that one later.
Okay. Was surprised that Randy didn't have a special entrance. It was just his normal entrance. I was like, oh, okay.
I mean, you had the video, the big
Snake.
giant snake.
Yay.
Although I'm glad it didn't follow him on the ramp.
Yeah, the sperm, RK sperm. So the beginning of before the even match started, basically it was entirely designed to take McAfee out of it. Randy kind of beat him up a little bit, and then Jelly Roll came out and elbowed him through a table, and then Jelly was heard screaming to Cody, "Give him the match they paid to see." Give him the match they paid to see. So clearly this was a pivot to the backlash against how bad this story has gone, and they needed to remove Pat McAfee, but they also needed to have a way to
Okay.
you don't think?
Oh, no. I just thought of something and I said it out loud. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, you're good. And then, he came back later in the match with a neck brace on so that they could really take him out of the story. Although we'll talk about that a little bit later. But I think it was the reason I originally gave it 5 was I thought that given how bad the build was and how dumb the intricacy of Pat being in the match or, involved was that this was about the best outcome we could have asked for given the circumstances. And that's why I originally gave it a 5. But
that's why I kept mine a 5.
Yeah. But when I look back and I go, this was a main event to a WrestleMania. Gotta take a point off for that. I should not have to give, like leeway points, leeway expectations.
I thought I was about to have to say Jenkins again.
Jenkins. Yeah, I should not have to lower my expectations for a WrestleMania main event because you sucked at the creative. Like I shouldn't have to do that. You should have known better. You know what it reminds me of? I don't normally get political on any of these shows, but you know how when Trump fucks something up and then he celebrates when he solves the problem? Where he's like, yeah, I fixed this. It's like, well, you also started it. Kind of reminds me of this. Where it's like, I mean, yeah, you did good, but you also created this problem. You're the one who creatively booked this to a shit degree, and then you're like, oh, hey, give us some credit. We made better. We made better on it. I'm like, yeah, but you fucked it up to begin with. So that's kind of why I went down a point. I'm like, I'm being too nice.
I got you.
The match itself was very slow. Cole said, and I still don't necessarily believe it's true, but he said that the rumor was that Randy had hurt his back leading to Mania, and
I don't know how much credit. Now Cole was saying it because that was all around the dirt sheets and the dark side of the wrestling community.
the dark IWC.
Yeah.
So whether or not it was true or not, I'm not really sure. The match definitely was slow and plodding, which
could have been a Randy match.
Yeah, it could have been a Randy match anyway. So I don't know. But some of the things he did, I'm like, if his back was hurt, he would not do a superplex from the top rope. I'm like, that just.
I mean, you would think that too, but I mean, look at what Shawn Michaels did.
Yeah,
in that match in that main event with Stone Cold. Yeah,
true.
When his back was hanging on by rubber bands and cocaine and pills.
Yeah, blow as he puts it. Yeah,
allegedly.
No, not allegedly. He said. Okay. Oh, he said on the documentary, the new one that came out. He was like, "Oh yeah, it was mostly marijuana, pills, and blow." I was like, "Oh, all right,
okay." Yeah. So then confirmed
cocaine.
Confirmed. Not
cocaine confirmed. Oh, funny.
Not Randy, of course.
No.
But I mean, Shawn Michaels. Same kind of thing. He had to put on a show. Yeah. He had to deliver a match. So I mean, could it be? Yeah, but I also could see WWE leaking that stuff as as fodder for the story going into the match. And have it be nothing but story.
Yeah.
And maybe, they don't want to have Randy go from being in the main event of Mania to a mid-card feud with somebody, So maybe it's just a story to let him take a little bit more time off.
Yeah.
And have him just be a part, maybe a little, not a part-timer, but like a mid-timer. Where when he's involved in something, it's big, but he's not away for quite as long as someone like Roman or someone else.
Agreed.
So I don't know.
So the match ended with a ref being taken out accidentally by Orton, which was funny because he basically got his eye poked and he couldn't see Cody, and then he gave an RKO to the nearest guy he could see, which ended up being the ref. And then it didn't make sense. Cody gave him an eye poke from in front of him. Yeah, and he didn't turn around or anything.
But yeah, he didn't move. He didn't turn around. He just felt someone behind him and gave that person an RKO, and that just happened to be the ref.
Yeah, it didn't make much sense. Although when what happened next happened, it may have actually been on purpose because right after that, Pat McAfee comes running down with his neck brace on, and something happens, and then Randy goes for the pin on Cody with Pat McAfee making the count, and this is where I kind of took another point off, which is why did Pat count so slow?
Yeah, why did he do a slow count?
Makes no sense whatsoever. And then Randy got pissed off at him and RKO'd him because he didn't count the 3. And then eventually Cody got the best of Randy, and your winner. And still champion, although this is what the outcome ended up looking like. Because after the match, Randy just beat the shit out of him and held the title. And yeah.
Gave him a punt. We haven't seen the punt.
That's right, he gave him a punt.
A long time.
Which I find very odd. There's a lot of stuff about this match I find very odd. So let's start with the punt. The punt normally takes somebody out for a while. So is Cody just going to go on a hiatus with the title?
Well, not only takes them out for a while, they're knocked out and they kind of got to get stretchered, right?
Yeah.
Cody walked out with no help.
Oh, did he really? Okay.
Yeah, so you saw him walking up the ramp with no help.
Okay. So clearly he's not taking time off. That would be weird.
Did you see his face yesterday?
Yeah, it was pretty fucked up. Yeah, I don't know how that happened, by the way, because it happened on an RKO.
It didn't, though.
No?
Right before Randy RKO'd the ref.
Mm-hmm.
They were swapping punches. It was just like when Edge took the belt shot and you immediately saw blood.
Mm-hmm.
Cody caught a punch legit.
Oh, okay.
And you saw blood right away. Yeah.
Gotcha. I'll have to go back and watch that.
It was like up.
Yeah.
Like up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
you
bleeding
saw blood
bad.
immediately right away. I thought maybe it might have come. His eye was completely swollen shut. I thought it might have been from the punt, and Orton legit kicked him square in the side of the head, which he still might have caught him some, but the initial part of it was from a punch.
Right. Weird. Cody bled the hard way. So did Orton, I think. I don't think either of them bladed.
No, I don't know.
So that was weird. The punt's just strange. And then the Pat McAfee RKO made sense, but it didn't make sense for him to do the slow count in the first place. So I don't know. So that's just weird. The other thing that was weird is that Cody showed more heel tendencies again in this match. When Orton was bleeding, Cody wiped the blood from Orton's eyes and then rubbed it on his chest. And I was like, are they doing a Cody turn? No, this is just another in the long line of Cody doing heel things when he shouldn't be.
So this was like a quadruple turn. Because you had Randy start off as heel.
That's right.
And then kind of did face during it. And then went heel again.
Then went heel again. Yeah.
And then baby face again. And then a heel. He left with just like that.
Yeah.
And then
Weird.
Cody went from babyface to doing heel stuff to a babyface at the end.
Strange.
Yes.
I'd like to know who wrote this match, because it's... Yeah.
I don't know. TKO, apparently, right?
Yeah, TKO wrote it, I guess, yeah. Yeah, this is Area Manuel right in this match. So just strange, and I don't know where they go now, because if this seems like they ended the Jelly Roll and Pat McAfee involvement. Why would they continue after this? Makes no sense to me. So was this designed to give them a rematch at Backlash with no celebrity involvement? And that's where Randy will win his 15th title, maybe? I guess we'll see. Because if we see McAfee still with Orton on SmackDown this week, I'll be like, what are they doing?
You said you were done.
Well,
you
that's
guaranteed that if Randy lost, then you would not be seen in the wrestling business again.
Yeah. So he should be gone. He should be gone.
Ideally, no, not ideally, but per what
ideally
he said,
and storyline wise, he should be gone.
Now.
In every way imaginable, he should be gone now.
I mean, in the right position, I like him.
I like him on commentary. I think he's fine. I think he's good. I prefer him. I prefer I normally don't prefer the 3-man booth, but I like Cole, Graves, and McAfee. Yeah, McAfee. I think they're a perfect three-man team.
Yep.
So yeah, this match was just all over the place. Just strange, weird. Don't know where they're going anymore. But hopefully it's far away from where they've been. Very weird. I don't think I have anything else to say about it. What was our expectations?
Oh, expectations. Oh wow. Mine was a 5, and yours was a 4.
Perfectly met our expectations. Yep. That's so funny. All right. Cool. Let's get to wagers.
Wagers. Well, I was hoping and thinking that there was going to be a title change. And so did Legend. But you stood with Cody. I had 6 on this one. I had Randy for 6. Yes.
Damn. All right.
So I hit my low ones, but I missed a big one.
Okay. Bonus.
Bonus question on this one was, how many people are going to be kicked in the balls during this match?
I think there was only... Oh, wait. 2, right? Pat and
there was
Cody?
1.
Oh, okay.
Only 1. I think it was
just Pat? Maybe?
Pat.
Yeah, I think it was Pat.
Yeah, I think it was just Pat that got kicked in the balls. Oh.
There was more ball kickage in the other main event than there was in this one.
And all of us picked 3. All of us picked 3. I will note that that elbow that Jelly Roll gave Pat McAfee on the table from one to the other, that looked pretty good.
Yeah. It looked painful. I wouldn't want Jelly Roll dropping an elbow on me.
I would not.
Nope. Not interested. So that leads us to night 1 bonus questions.
Night 1 bonus questions. Oh, I did not know this first one was going to have a lot of competitors in the running. What was the shortest match of night 1?
I don't know. I'm assuming it was the opener, but I could be wrong. Could be the Liv Care match.
I think I say so. The longest women's match was 8:33. That was the women's tag match, right?
Oh my god.
8 minutes 15 seconds was the Becky Lynch and AJ match. The LA Knight and the Usos against Speed and Vision, 7 minutes 8 seconds. Was only beat by Stephanie and Liv.
Unreal.
6 minutes and 51 seconds. That match, those two, your women's world champion. 6 minutes and 51 seconds.
Who would have thought that?
Well,
oh no. So
funny you ask.
No, someone thought that. Oh no.
None of us.
Okay, I was gonna say.
None of
Who
us
would have thought that? Okay.
2 of us thought it was Becky and AJ, and one of us thought it was the Vision, the 6-man.
All right.
Longest match?
Well, that had to have been the main event. Had to have.
22 minutes and 44 seconds. Cody and Randy.
Yeah, definitely.
And Gunther and Seth was 17:52.
Okay.
Too bad you said Seth and Gunther. And me and Old School went with.
I'm not doing well.
Cody.
I'm not doing well.
And then what was going to be the 5th match on the card?
5th match was Gunther and Seth.
Which you and I had and Old School did not have.
Nice. Yeah, just for the record, I had 100% accuracy on the layout of the show both nights. That doesn't happen for me very often.
They good.
Yeah. That it?
That's it. Do we want to do night one average ratings or?
Nah, it's okay. We'll just go straight.
I will say cage match right now for night one, because I have it in two separate ones. 2.79 for a WrestleMania overall. 2.79.
Bleacher gave it a D plus, which is a 5
or 5.
Yeah, 5.
Sure.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes. All right, that leads us to night 2, and I had to change my outfit because they had to change their set.
Oh, wow.
Very strange. Very strange. Cena came out at the beginning of the show and was like, "We got to start things off with a bang." And then this like the set like collapsed on itself, and then the other version of the graphics basically emerged, and that was it.
We went from Mad Max to Tron.
Yeah. I was like, that's interesting. Okay. I thought someone was making a return or something, but nope. At first, user joint and I thought The Rock was coming out because there was like electricity building on the
oh yeah,
on the Titantrons, and we're like, oh, is The Rock coming out? And then no, it was just a set change.
That was cool.
Yeah. But no, let's get to the first match of night 2, which was, of course, Brock Lesnar versus Opa Femi. I am so conflicted on this one.
I think we might differ a little bit on this.
I don't know, because I don't know what to do.
Are we starting this as a new show, or are we going to continue as I went first last time and you go first this time?
You can go first.
Oh,
okay, I'll go first.
It don't matter to me.
I don't know. I genuinely am so conflicted. I thought I was gonna have a decision. I'm gonna go with what I gave it, which I don't know how to feel about it. All right, I'm good. You good?
Yep, I'm good.
I'll go first, I guess.
All right, go first.
Going with a 5.
Honestly, not as different as I thought it would be.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
9.
That's quite different. Or you predicted I would be around a 5. Is that what you meant?
Lower. I thought you might be a little bit lower.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I thought you might be a 4 or a 3.
What was their expectations? Let's get that out of the way early. I'm curious.
Mine was a 9. Yours was an 8.
Okay. Cage?
Oh. Go back to WWE World 18. There we go. WrestleMania Sunday. Well, for reasons to be revealed later, there's no rating for this one.
Oh, weird.
Yep.
Okay. Bleacher gave it its, at least in our experience, its first ever A+, which is a 10.
Yep.
Interesting. All right, let's read notable moments and observations from Bleacher. Okay. The crowd chanting Oba was louder than any reaction anyone got on night 1.
Yep.
Crowd was going ballistic for Oba. WWE
crowd. It looked like there were more people for this than there was for the opening match of night one.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like the crowd had filled out quicker in anticipation of this opener
for this match.
Yeah, WWE showed the tail of the tape for these two before their match, and Femi slightly outmatched Lesnar in most of the stats. I think he was 1 inch shorter, but everything else, he was heavier, he was younger, he was better, basically.
But who has the inches where it counts? That's the real question.
Right. I should have known that was coming. Paul Heyman took over the introduction duties for the Beast Incarnate because, of course, it was odd to see genuine emotion from Lesnar, given that he has long sold fans on the idea that he doesn't care about wrestling. We'll get to that in a moment.
Yeah, that came after the actual match.
Yeah. So, my notes were pretty similar. Oba massively over. Amazing crowd reaction. Oba no-selling Lesnar's clothesline was crazy. Because Lesnar, he laid it in, that clothesline that he no-sold.
Yeah. He,
that wasn't like no fake.
Said, yeah, if you can stand up to this and lay while I lay my shit in with you, I'll do right by you.
Yeah. But that's about all I had. Honestly, I think the conflict for me is I wanted this to be a train wreck of a match of just two trains colliding with each other. But instead, what they did, and I understand why they did it, they picked one of the trains to completely derail the other one. And of course, that was Oba that they decided to go with. Your winner in a very short match, if you can even call it that. This was almost a squash match. Oba took an F5, pretty much got up almost immediately, and then gave him a choke slam. Is a choke slam a normal part of Oba's itinerary? Or it was
not so much, no.
Yeah, I thought that was a little weird. But then he gave him the fall from grace, and it was over. It was over. Oba won decisively. And I understand why, Brock decided if he was ever going to put somebody over the way that, Undertaker put him over, Oba's the guy. And I get it. I guess the build, just like with the Stephanie Vaquer and Liv match, was so good that I was wanting more from this. But I get it. This was a torch passing moment. So I get it. But that doesn't mean I'm not disappointed that it wasn't what I wanted it to be, I guess. I don't know. Before we get to what happened after the match, do you have anything you want to?
Yeah, I've said on here since the beginning. I'm as huge a Brock Lesnar fan as anybody I know, or anybody. And I love me some Oba Femi. This was a perfect match, a great match to open the show. The only thing I wish, probably like you, maybe another minute or two, trade a couple more heavy blows, maybe kick out of a finish, because after Brock gave Oba the F5, he didn't try to pin him. Maybe have Oba kick out of one rather than just kind of no-sell it. Now, I saw him kind of get up to a knee, but it looked like he was just waiting for Brock to turn around to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
So, had Brock turned around quicker, he would have completely no-sold it.
Yeah.
But it kind of looked like he was slowly getting up to his feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Short of that, just another couple minutes so they could trade more heavy blows. I was all in on it. I could have turned that off and said night 2 is 100 times better than night 1.
Fair.
That was absolutely chef's kiss for me.
I get it, man. I get it, and that's why I'm so conflicted, because I'm like, I get why they did it. It makes total sense. It's a great thing for Oba, puts him over, but it wasn't what I wanted. And it does create some problems. So before we get to the post match craziness, it puts him in a position for the title match. And I guess on the post show, Oba called out Roman, and Roman kind of called out Oba. So are they going?
Oh, yeah. I just said, or not said, I saw kind of a replay of it. I think Big E asked him, what does the next year look like for you?
The next year, okay.
Yeah, and then Oba said, come out, show who I am, in the next few months, do this. And then by the end of the year, Roman can get some, was what he said.
Okay, so they're not just going straight into Oba versus a champion.
Right, yeah.
But that question is, what does he do now?
Right, yeah.
You just destroyed Brock Lesnar. To the point where, as we saw after the match, Brock was sitting in the ring, and he starts unlacing his boots. And then he takes off his gloves. And Paul Heyman starts to cry. And the
Brock started crying.
The crowd knew what was happening. And
you could hear the crowd when he took off his first glove, like, oh my God. And then he started with the boots.
Yeah. Brock Lesnar has signaled his retirement. He completely broke kayfabe of his character. He started, thanking the crowd and getting up on the turnbuckles and shaking hands, and it was like he was done. And this is when things kind of really made me a little irritated, because I was like, if it was Brock's last second decision to do this, I get it. You pass the torch to Oba. What a perfect time to be like, yeah, I'm done, bro. That was it. I'm hanging up the boots. I get it. If this was an informed decision, and WWE knew that this was it for Brock, what a better way to sell tickets than to make people aware that Brock is leaving. You were having problems.
That's exactly why I don't think they knew that.
Yeah.
And believe what you want about what comes out the morning after from dirt sheets and whatnot, but reports are saying that most in WWE did not know that Brock was going to do that. That was not the plan.
Yeah, if Brock did this on his own accord, sure, I get it. If WWE knew, wow, that was stupid not to figure out a way to monetize his retirement.
Lord knows, if they knew,
oh yeah,
they would monetize the shit out of it.
And maybe that's why he didn't do it. Maybe he didn't want to go through that. Maybe he didn't want to.
I hope that's the case.
Yeah, I hope so
too.
He
said, because not that I didn't want Gunther to be the one, because it would just be one in a line of people for Gunther to retire. Right? Brock's not just one in a line of people.
Yeah.
Brock is special. Brock is...
To be fair, neither is AJ Styles or Cena.
No, no. Brock's different.
Yeah,
Even different from those.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think Oba was the right person for Brock to do that for.
I agree.
Brock could use it, or not Brock. Oba would get a hell of a lot more out of it than Gunther would.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Now there's been no official.
Truly is.
Yeah, there's been no official announcement from him or WWE that Brock Lesnar is officially retired. It's not happened. So is it possible that he comes back at SummerSlam, maybe to challenge Oba to a rematch, and he announces that it's his retirement match? I think that's definitely a possibility.
There's still the whole, Paul owes
Gunther a favor. Yeah, where's that go now?
Right.
Where does that go now?
Yeah.
Maybe Braun wins the title at some point, and then Gunther cashes in and says, "I want a title match." Maybe, but it just seems. Well, here's the thing, right? Is if Brock didn't tell anybody that he was going to do this, that probably was the plan for Gunther to cash in against Lesnar, and have a retirement match. But now that it's not, they're going to have to figure out what that favor is going to be.
New on WWE's website.
Oh.
Thank you, Brock shirts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so they knew. There's no way they pumped out a shirt design overnight.
I mean, it's somewhat a generic shirt.
Oh, is it?
But yeah, I mean, it wouldn't take them long to get a design for a shirt. I think this is their way of being able to monetize it now. They would have much rather have monetized it beforehand.
It's not on the Canadian,
or at least yet. Or at least the possibility of it. At least the possibility of it being the last.
Yeah,
they would monetize it, just like they did for AJ.
It was emotional, man.
It was. I mean, I sat here and, oh my God.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, more so emotional for me because he got so emotional, and you never see that from Brock.
Yeah, and you could hear Cole and Wade even being like just as stunned as everyone else was.
I mean, the camera shot, you could see them in the background.
Yeah, they were
Cole and Wade.
They were blown
standing
away.
there just
dumbfounded,
drop jawed.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody knew.
No, I'm wondering if this will like sweeten for me as time goes on. I think the combination of the match being short and Lesnar's random retirement, not being able to prepare myself for that, and just being like, I think that may have soured me a little bit. Maybe over time I'll sweeten the deal with this match, but yeah, congrats to Oba.
Of course on Twitter you see good riddance and F you Brock and all that stuff, of course, but I mean,
innocent until proven guilty, my friends. That's the system. Let it go. That's
I get into that.
Yeah.
He's not the one facing any charges.
That's true.
I mean, he's not accused of anything.
That's true. All right. So yeah, congrats to Oba. We did expectations already.
Yeah, I had a 9. You had an 8.
That's right. Yeah, we'll see what's next for Oba. I hope he's not doing more squash matches because you're a made man now, so you need a feud. You need something. I think the biggest problem for Oba now is everyone he faces now is going to lose. There's no way he's going to lose now.
I'd like to see tonight on Raw.
What?
Have Roman open the show. for reasons.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about yet.
Mm.
Or just at some point in the show, they come across each other
Mm.
and just
Glare.
glance at each other.
Yeah,
And just glare at each other.
Do it.
Those two. Be like, hi, I'm Oba, or something like that.
Yeah.
Congratulations, or something like that, right?
Mm. Yeah. Foreshadowing.
Just planting a seed, as the people like to say.
Yeah. Hopefully it's a seed that's actually going to grow into something. Because they plant a lot of seeds lately and don't do anything with them.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to wagers. How'd we do?
Oh, yeah. Wagers. Oh, do I need to change pen colors since they changed stats?
Right?
Oh, no. That's what you guys put. I was the only one that stuck with my boy. Not even Mr. NXT himself. On the side wagers, put Oba. But I stuck by my man. Oba. Went with 6.
Crap.
Got 6 for Oba.
Crap.
And you guys went with Brock.
Yeah. And bonus.
Bonus question. Combined F5s and falls from graces. Over under of 3.5. I thought there would be at least 2 of each.
There was only 1 of each.
Both of you picked the under. I picked the over.
All right. Let's move on.
And that's it.
Oh, yeah. I had another picture here that I didn't include. Crazy.
And the massive thank you, Brock chant.
I wonder if Heyman knew.
I did not expect that.
I don't think he knew. If he did.
I don't know. He's an Academy Award winning actor, if he did, because you would not think it.
Mm-hmm.
As close as they are. I don't know. You would think he might have known, but
maybe he didn't.
I don't know.
All right, the next up was the Intercontinental Ladder match. J.D. McDonough versus Dragon Lee, the defending Penta, Javon Evans, Rey Mysterio, and Rusev.
Got mine. You got yours?
Yeah.
I go first.
Wow.
0-9.
Me too. Amazing match. Amazing. What was expectations?
I had an 8. You had a 7.
Wow. All right. What cage give it?
Cage match. 8.07.
Nice.
Oh, well, yeah. So the reason not eligible for a match rating, cage match for the other one, they don't rate. You can't rate for matches less than 5 minutes.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
All right.
Possible spoiler alert for later.
Yeah. All right. Bleacher gave it an A-, which is a 8 on our scale. So all pretty on the same page. Notable moments and observations. First off, Rusev, Dragon, Lee, and JD did not get entrances on television.
Nope.
Wow, that's insulting. You might as well just shat on them and said they have no chance of winning.
So you know how these you talked about the wraparound thing above the ring, right? The screens?
Yeah.
They showed ads on that during the entrances.
Are you shitting me?
No,
wow.
Saw video online. Yeah.
How insulting.
Yeah.
Wow. That is that's a new level of egregious. Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Fuck you, TKO.
I for this, because it was on ESPN, I think a lot of that had to do with ESPN. That those are ESPN ads.
Unbelievable.
I think probably maybe what happened, and also lends into why I think that Brock thing might not have been planned. They didn't plan for that time. That they had that ran over time. You know, that part of it ran over time. So they couldn't show the entrances.
Well, I mean, I'm glad they gave it to the match instead of giving it to ads, I guess. But it's still brutal. One brutal part about it is you didn't get to see Dragon Lee's amazing entrance.
I saw that.
I do have a photo here for those who hasn't seen it. Look at that. That's fucking sick.
It's cool.
That's amazing. That's so cool. Like whoever made those wings are just really good. Like that's amazing. Yeah. So that sucks for him that people didn't get to see that. Oh, I forgot to do something. We'll do it at the end. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see.
You sure?
Yeah, it's fine. We'll do it at the end. Rey Mysterio came out in Deadpool-inspired gear. Is that what that was? I couldn't tell.
Must be.
It was cool gear, but Penta could barely wear his large Shao Kahn helmet with his Mortal Kombat sponsored gear. Yeah, it was sick though. It looked dope.
Yeah, that was probably about the best.
I didn't know that it was sponsored by Mortal Kombat, the movie, until later, when the logos appeared on the Titantron. But I called it right away. I was like, I think that's Shao Kahn. That looks like really like Shao Kahn. And then the logos appeared, and I'm like, oh, it is Shao Kahn. That's cool. Yeah, it was pretty sick. Michael Cole called out that this was the first time Rey and Dragon had fought, leading to an early, strong back-and-forth sequence. They fought often through the match, Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee. That's interesting that they've never fought, but I guess they've always been in LWO together, so no reason to fight. Crazy. As Rusev started his climb, he got a solid Rusev Day chant, despite not using that gimmick since his WWE return. I think they probably should start doing that, because whatever he's currently doing isn't working.
They're just not booking him.
No.
On TV, strong.
Rusev's head bumped hard off the rung of the ladder he broke through. He did return to the match, though. And Cole did a great job running down everyone's work in the match after the result, putting them over. Yeah. There were so many moments in this match to write down that I didn't. I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to write all these down and watch it at the same time. So I don't have any examples.
This is the match of moments.
Yeah, this was a spot fest.
The Canadian Destroyer from one ladder onto the bridge.
Mexican Destroyer
JD
now.
McDonough that JD McDonough took like a freaking champ.
Mm-hmm.
And all Cole said was, McDonough's dead. That's all he said.
Funny story about this match. 2 times when a spot happened, I said something, and then Cole said it immediately after, and that was one of them. Where I was like, oh my god, JD's dead, and he's like, McDonough's dead. McDonough's dead. And then the other one was JD did some other move on him. He fell off a ladder off of some move. I can't remember what it was, but it was crazy. And he hit the mat and he went, oh, Jesus. And I had said that like 1 second before him. I was like, oh my God, what's happening? I'm connected with these people. It's, this match was great. This is maybe one of the best ladder matches
ever.
One of the best multi-man ladder matches of all time. It was perfect. There was no botches. There was no awkwardness. They got their spots in one after another. Great. The Dragon Lee stomp onto Rey, I think it was, when he was hanging off the ladder. Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the spot where Rey got boosted up into the air and then landed on Rusev on the ladder on the outside of the ring. Bam. Crazy.
The OG cutter.
Yeah, the OG cutter off the ladder from, onto Rusev. Wow.
Yep.
Great shit. These guys know how to work, man. If we don't see JD, Dragon Lee, Javon Evans doing some, some next level shit soon, I'm gonna snap. Like, these guys are talented. They need to be pushed. The only problem with Dragon Lee is he has no mic skills. So he's kind of just that guy who does the cool matches but can't talk, unfortunately.
Right.
Whereas JD, I think JD could talk. I think he could do a good job. They need to give him more leeway.
He could, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and Javon's obviously huge.
Undervalued.
Super undervalued.
Underpushed.
Yeah, 100%. But Penta...
I'm sure he's appreciated because he wouldn't be in the match if he wasn't, but...
No.
He's just underpushed.
100%. Now that Finn's not in Judgment Day, hopefully JD gets a little bit more screen time and match time.
Yep.
But we'll see. But your winner and still Intercontinental Champion, Penta. Great. I mean, it was amazing. Yeah, Zero Miedo.
Yep.
It was great. It was amazing. It was fantastic.
I loved it. There was everything a ladder match should be. Yep.
Beautiful match. And those guys are great. Where they all go from here, I have no idea. But hopefully up and upwards. So they put on what I think was probably the best match of the show. It was great. All right.
Yeah, I mean, it's all opinion based, obviously, but I mean, anybody else has that opinion, I definitely would not argue against it. It was good, and it got a good amount of time.
Yep,
it got a good amount of time.
All right, predictions, or did we do expectations?
Oh, expectations. Yeah, me at 8, you an 8.
Exceeded.
Yep. And Rusev, obviously, he was the one that stuck out as being not like the others. He still did fantastic for what he was in the match.
Yep.
As far as wagers, obviously, multi-man with the most option match. That's the one I put my least amount of points on, but I still got it right. I had Penta, you had Penta, and Old School Legend had somebody else. He had Javon. Our bonus question: who was going to be the first one to actually reach up and touch the belt?
Yeah, I tried to keep an eye on it, and I couldn't tell, but I think it was Ray. But I don't know.
Of the 6 competitors, who do you think would have been the least likely?
Rusev.
Guess who was the first to touch?
Rusev.
Wow. None of us got it.
Wow.
I think that was it wasn't the OG cutter, but Evans did not catapult, but a slingshot, leap from the from the rope to the ladder to knock Rusev off as he was touching it.
I do recall that. He also stepped over Rey Mysterio on the ladder because of how tall he is in a short ways. He's just like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
It looks so funny.
You know why he did it? Because your boy's bouncy.
Because your boy is bouncy.
Yeah.
All right.
Aren't you glad you started watching NXT before all these people came up?
I am. I am indeed.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right. Next up was the United States Championship. Sami Zayn defending against Tricky Williams.
Oh, I hate this. I hate doing this. All right, your turn.
4.
Oh.
No.
More.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cage match. 5.14.
Oof.
So as Trick Williams would say, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
All right.
And
Bleacher Report, what do they give?
B+, which is too high. It's an 8.
Yeah.
Notable moments and observations from the Bleacher Report. The crowd was conflicted about Sami Zayn, booing him but also singing his theme. Yep. That's what happens when you don't listen to the crowd and you book anyway. That's the Vince McMahon booking 101. Just ignore the crowd. It's a good idea. The crowd was not conflicted at all, however, in cheering for Trick and pulling out the whoop that trick for the entire entrance. Yeah. Lil Yachty introduced Trick, who came out after Zayn, who came out in a jacket that stretched all the way down the WrestleMania ramp. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
So before we get to the actual match, I do have a few questions. Number 1, why did the champion enter first? Weird.
Because you got to have that entrance.
I guess. But number 2, why did you hire a musician for an entrance and then they don't sing or rap for it?
I have another question. Well, no. That's
No?
not my question. It would be a kid's question. But for your answer, for your question, because they need celebrities, pal.
I guess. But pay him to...
It doesn't matter what they do. They just need the celebrity.
Yeah. I don't think Lil Yachty's popular enough for anyone to give two shits, but maybe I'm wrong.
What? One thing we didn't mention about night 1 and celebrities, George Kittle likes to drink beer.
Yeah. In fact, on night 2, I think it was, him and Gronk had a drink off.
Yeah.
At one point. Just what you want to be showing on your PG-rated show. 2 adults chugging beer. Fucking weird company, man. Weird company.
So, Trick Williams, right? Oh, huge over with the crowd. And they sing. It's not even a part of his song. They just chant, whoop that trick. Because that's what they do. But if you listen to the song, they don't do that at all.
No.
They had kids dressed up. A little girl dressed up as Trick Williams with the white fur coat and shoes, right?
Who did?
So
like
I can just
audience?
imagine. Yeah.
Okay.
Like they had someone pointed out on the pre-show, because they got the crowd behind the pre-show, right?
Yeah.
They showed on camera a little girl being held by her dad. I don't know, 3 years old maybe, with a little white fur coat, cosplay, dressed up like Trick Williams. But then he comes out, and the crowd, everyone in the crowd sings "Whoop That Trick." Right? You know what "Whoop That Trick" means?
I don't, but I could assume some things.
Okay. If you go to Urban Dictionary.
Oh no.
Well, because obviously "Whoop That Trick's" not going to be in Merriam-Webster, right?
Yeah.
So, "Whoop That Trick." Kick someone's ass. Okay. What you do when your girlfriend gets out of line? Basically, give her a slap when she acts up. Yeah.
Wow.
So, it kind of came from Hustle and Flow, a movie. Or it's commonly associated with what remember The Godfather in the Attitude Era, what his character was, right? Mm-hmm. Basically what that kind of person would do to one of his employees.
Whoop that trick.
So I can just imagine a little girl like that, dressed up as Trick. Daddy, what does "whoop that trick" mean?
Yeah. Well, hopefully they just say,
and this is
whooping butt.
Yeah. This is what kids are cheering for. This is what they're training their audience to cheer for.
Yeah. In a PG era.
But sure, you can't have blood on a unsanctioned match because it's going to be on ESPN2.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Very strange. Lots of strange things about
But either
the show.
way, Trick Williams is over. And I think the entrance lasted as long as the match.
Yeah. And that's why I gave it a 4. Way too short.
Amen.
Two great wrestlers that can't showcase what they can do because they don't have enough time. Ridiculous. And especially for a title change. It had the same syndrome that Vaquer and Liv had. Where it was just rushed.
I saw a meme. It was overnight from Saturday going to Sunday. It had there was a little video of just Sammy standing down by ringside, in an empty stadium, just, looking around like he does on those entrance videos or whatever. And it's like, what is Sammy thinking going into his match with Trick Williams? And the comment was, how am I going to be able to fit everything into 7 minutes?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it was jokingly, of course, but it's like, it's true. Completely true.
Yeah. And it sucks because the things that they did well.
We're good.
Yeah. It's just, they didn't have enough time. It's absurd. It's absurd that this match didn't get any time. I don't understand. Advert Mania strikes again.
Like I'm not, 2 years we've been doing this almost. Obviously, I'm not a Sammy fan.
No.
But when the bell rings,
he's good.
He's good.
Yeah.
He can tell a story and he can do good. And for what he was tasked to do and get and put Trick Williams over, he did great. They just
it wasn't enough time.
Didn't give him time.
No. And this match should have been a double turn. And they just weren't able to accomplish that.
Trick Williams is already a babyface.
But
no crowd.
Sammy should have done something very heelish on purpose to piss the crowd off. And he didn't.
Sure.
It was just a match. And I don't know where they're going with Sammy at this point. I mean, clearly both you and I think that they're going towards a Royal Rumble win and a title win at Mania next year because it's in Saudi.
I don't know at this point now.
Yeah, at this point it's like, what are they doing with him? If they're booing him, they should lean into that and have him be like a pro Saudi, do a Muslim thing, but they're so PG nowadays. Rough. Yeah, they're so
US right now.
Yeah, they're so PG now that they won't go there. So I don't know, man. What I want them to do is fucking make a decision and do something. Because they're not doing anything.
They won't go there. But they'll have Linda give a 20-minute speech. I don't know.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I don't know, right?
It's true. I don't know, man. Yeah, this was super disappointing. And, congrats to Trick, obviously. I didn't change the picture, but congrats to Trick. But I don't even know, man. This should have been Carmelo and Trick. I still don't understand why it was switched to Sammy. Yeah. Here, Sammy, have this title and hold on to it to Mania so you can give it to Trick.
For a month. 3 weeks, a month, whatever it was.
Yeah, just leave Carmelo with it. Who didn't even, by the way, didn't even get put into the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. He wasn't even in that. He's just nowhere.
We didn't talk about that. Which Royce Keys won.
Yeah, he's just gone. Carmelo's just MIA. Let's get off this. I don't want to talk about it anymore. What was our expectations for it? Make me more depressed.
7s.
Yeah, brutal. So,
had the match been given like 3-4 more minutes, I would have given it an 8, easy. But it was. I mean, I'm not gonna raise it.
No.
Just out of spite.
Yeah.
FUTKO and WWE.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
I hope that drop point was worth that extra 30-second ad or that extra 3 minutes worth of ads.
Mm-hmm.
Because my point really matters to them, I'm sure, right?
Oh yeah. All right, wagers. How'd we do?
Wagers. Can't imagine. Oh yeah. This was the one that we were, all three of us, most in line with. Out of 6 matches, me 5, you 5, and Legend 6.
Makes sense.
Yep. Bonus question. By the end of the match, would there be more boos or more cheers for Sammy?
That's, I don't, neither really, because Trick won. They weren't really booing Sammy.
And not that he didn't get a whole lot of offense in, but when he knocked down Yachty, I mean, that was probably the most heelish thing he did.
Yeah, true.
And he had a lot of boos from that.
Yeah. I would say more boos than cheer. He wasn't cheered, but he was booed. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't, like, nobody, like, reacted positively to him, but they didn't really react negatively to him specifically, like he was a heel, unless he did something like that, and then they booed him. So it was very weird.
Because it's not like he was firing up a comeback or anything at any point, and then you'd be able to tell if the crowd's for him or against him.
Yeah, he didn't do any pontificating.
I guess just more interesting to know because rather than actual for the answer, because we all pick the same thing. We all pick boos. So for the sake of that, we'll just all give us a point.
I like it. All right. Next up was Finn Balor versus Rey Dom Mysterio.
This is just bell to bell.
Yeah.
This doesn't include the entrances.
No.
No. I'll go back down.
Attaboy.
All right. I'm good.
It's my go or your go?
Right?
No. I'll go with whatever you say. You're champ.
7, 8, 9. It's me. No. 8, 9, 10. 11. Oh, yeah. I've got it mixed up. It's me. I'm going with a 6.
5.
Okay.
Expectations?
Expectations, me a 6, you a 5. How about that?
Wow, how about that? All right. Cage?
Uh, 281 votes, a 5.54.
Wow, we're all on the same page. All right.
Right in the middle.
Except for Bleacher Report, who gave it a B, which is a 7.
Just okay.
Yeah. Notable moments and observations. Mysterio delivered one of the best entrances of the weekend, rolling in on a throne while flanked by a group of masked men with flags. One of the best entrances of the weekend? It was fine. The throne looked like cardboard. Wasn't a big fan of the throne. But it was a part of his whole King of the Luchadors gimmick. So, it's fine. The Demon had a terrifying Tron featuring a group of faceless people trying to escape and walk down to the ring with a spiked staff while streamers shut off, which looked really cool. I have more comments on that, though. Actually, I might as well just say them now. So I was hoping that his paint would be significantly different than it used to be, but it wasn't. It was his paint that he always uses. I was hoping he would go something more different. I think you had mentioned like he did like, or maybe it was Use Your Joint. It may have been Use Your Joint who told me about this. I can't remember, but I guess he did like Venom in Japan and stuff like that, like an all black and white kind of thing. Like, I just wish he had gone significantly different, but he didn't. It was pretty much the same. But the streamers were really, really cool, except for the fact that they landed on him and then it kept getting in his face. He kept having to shove them off. I think it would have been cooler had the streamers not landed on him. Dirty Dom highlighted his terror of the Demon behind the announce table before the match could begin. Dirty Dom's 619 on Balor with a chair around his neck looked much better than Rey Mysterio's on Dragon Lee with a ladder around his neck earlier. I thought they both were good, though.
Yeah.
The Balor shotgun dropkick on Dirty Dom with the chair around his neck looked nasty.
Yes, it did.
It did look very nasty.
I mean, of course, Dominic, that's a completely risky spot to take, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because you got the chair and not knowing where it's going to hit behind you. Dom made obviously you could tell he made a really concerted effort to get high enough to where the chair would not hit anything, but it still looked really, really cool.
Yeah. We should also point out, so that was it for Bleacher Report. We should also point out that it wasn't originally a street fight. They made it a street fight day of, for some reason. Not really sure what the reasoning was behind it. Maybe they thought it wasn't.
I don't know.
Wasn't enough. But yeah,
this was a better unsanctioned match than the one night one. And we shouldn't say night one anymore.
What should we
night
say?
One and night two, day one, and day two, because the whole thing was in daylight.
Yeah,
which sucked for Balor's entrance.
Yeah,
would have been much better in the dark.
Yeah. I hope they. I mean, I can't say I hope they do anything, but like that stadium sucks. Why you have so much glass is bonkers to me.
I mean, the stadium itself doesn't suck, but it's for something like this where a lot of the.
But even if you were like a concert, who wants to go to a concert in the daytime? You know, an indoor concert in the daytime. You want laser lights and crazy Titantrons and fireworks and all that kind of stuff. And daytime, it sucks. I don't think it took away from the overall show for me. But yeah, it definitely took away from the Demon's entrance.
Took away from Oba's entrance.
Took away from Oba's entrance for sure. Yeah, it's a shame.
I will note, there was a little bit different about Balor's paint on his back. It had a demon, looked like Finn, eating what looked like a little cartoon Dominic. Yeah,
that was cool. I thought you were going to say the fact that it literally said the word demon on his back. I hated that.
Oh, no.
I was like, oh, God.
No. All right. That was the little Dominic being eaten.
What else do I got here? I forgot to write it down, but I just remembered it. So, during Dom's entrance, he got up on one of the ring posts near commentary and chucked his mask at Cole and hit him right in the face. And Barrett was trying to contain himself. He was like, holy, he nailed you right in the face. And Cole said something like, you're a piece of crap. Something like that. It was really funny. And then they were like, and then Cole, this is when it got really weird. Then Cole was like, what is this juice on the inside of the mask? And Wade Barrett was like, oh, that's Dirty Dom juice. And then they kept making this joke about like Cole wanting Dirty Dom's juice. It was really fucking weird, but it kept making me laugh though. I was like, what are you guys doing? Oh, it was so funny. Yeah. So gave it a 5. I'm of the opinion that the Demon sucks now. I think that the emotion and the story that was leading up to this match between Finn and Dom was plenty not to need the Demon, because the Demon just sucks the emotion right out. It's no longer Finn versus Dom. It's this character replacing Finn, facing Dom to me. So I at no point in this match was like feeling anything. I was just like, oh, okay, this is just the Demon destroying Dom. Okay, this is not what I wanted. I wanted a emotional fight between these two previous best friends. And we got kind of just a stale Yay. Bleh.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing started with what looked like was going to be Finn turning on Dom, but it ended up being Dom turning on Finn.
Yeah.
And they ended up the demon coming from that. I mean, I don't necessarily have a problem with the demon. It's good that he won because last couple times we've seen him, he lost.
Yeah.
So
where does he go now?
Right.
That's my question. Where does Dom go, and where does Balor go? Because Penta's still the Intercontinental Champion, so Finn's not going after him. Dom could go after Penta again, and Finn going after the main event champion, which we'll get to later, doesn't appeal to me. So, what do they do?
It's going to be some great fun seeing how it plays out. We'll just have to wait and see.
We will. True story. I don't have anything else. I was just kind of underwhelmed.
I mean, it was a better than average match, and just for what it was. And it's the real story is, what's going to happen afterwards. Where do we go from here? What now?
Okay, where do we go from here? I don't know. His tongue being black is gross. Just want to point that out.
Yeah. Like, what does he use for that?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
All right. Wagers.
Oh, shoot.
Did we do expectations? I can't remember.
6 and 5, yeah. Matched our...
Right.
Matched our ratings. Oh, look at you go. This is the one you were most confident on. And you won. You for 6, me for 2, and Legend for 4. Right? Yeah, okay, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus question. What was the bonus question?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Was the demon going to be in the pants associated with Finn or the short trunks previously associated with the demon?
Crap.
And of course, as we can see in the picture, he wears the short trunks after coming out in a toga, a skirt, whatever.
Toga.
Which he then ripped off. No, toga, because toga goes all the way up.
Yeah, definitely a skirt of some kind. Kilt.
So, me and Legend got it, and you thought he was going with the pants. You did not want to see the legs.
No. I'm not doing too well. This medium. All right. That leads us to Jade Cargill defending her women's WWE Championship against Rhea Ripley. All right.
This is you first.
All right.
I think.
Yeah. You good?
Yeah.
6. I like it.
6.
Expectations?
Expectations. 5s for both of us.
Yeah, makes sense. And Cage.
Cage. 5.92. Look at that.
Pretty damn close. Bleacher gave it a B+, which is an 8. Little high there. Notable moments and observations. It was surprised to see Jade Cargill come out first for this match. She also had the more showy attire, but the crowd was clearly more invested in Ripley. Yeah, once again, the champion does not come out last. I don't get it. Don't understand it. In this case, it meant even less because Ripley didn't have a special entrance. So
yeah, I thought when Jade was coming out first, I thought, oh, Rhea must have a special entrance. But no.
Nope, nothing.
I guess that's not as important anymore.
I guess not.
Because they do the in-ring introductions.
But it's still like a tradition. It's still like an expectation.
Yeah.
I guess. It's like
the
champion should come out last. But whatever.
Yeah.
Michael Cole explained the lore of Ripley's gear as she was escaping an insane asylum after the storm drove her crazy. Yikes. That is a reach. Yep. I do not understand where that came from. Ripley came in with energy, jumping around and lip syncing her music, and even Alicia Taylor's introduction. Even though the camera lip syncing was off, as it was the night before.
I don't really like that, by the way. I don't know.
Lip syncing.
Yeah.
I don't mind it for
like
if she does it for like. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't mind it when she does it for like one line. What I hated was during Cargill's announcement from the ring announcer, she mouthed the same things that Alicia Taylor was saying. It looked weird. I was like, close. Stop. The crowd came alive for Ripley's comeback and strike exchange with Cargill. The Storm did not keep it PG with her pin attempt after a spine buster, including multiple hip thrusts. Yeah, that was something. She was
yeah.
Careful what you say.
Yeah.
Keep it PG. I got the championship and I got the girl, Ripley declared while celebrating with Sky. So that was it. That's all that they had. I thought this was Jade's best outing since she joined the company.
Yep.
Which is still,
I gave it a 6.
Which is still a 6, so it's still not saying a whole lot. But it is her best outing. But she was also in there with one of the best in the company. So there is that.
So I thought about that too, but she was doing... I don't think it was just Rhea leading it that made Jade look good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. One thing that really made me mad, and this always makes me mad, is when Io came out, she was wearing a strapless shirt. And every move that she did was like a flip. And every time she did the flip, she started to come out of her top. So she'd have to grab her chest and readjust her top. I'm like, you knew that you were going to be doing some flips and shit. Why are you wearing a strapless shirt? I'm at the point where I'm like, is this the individual wrestlers making stupid wardrobe decisions, or is this hair and makeup, or whatever you call the backstage wardrobe? Is it wardrobe backstage that's just idiots? Like, what is it? What's happening? There should be no tits flopping out anywhere, guys. Fix your shit. It's ridiculous.
No, there shouldn't be. No,
there shouldn't be. I'm not saying. Okay. Just it's just like, fix your shit, guys. It's just irritating. I can't remember who said it. Was it Mickey James? Who was like, one of the worst things you can see in a wrestling match with women is them constantly adjusting their
probably
their wardrobe. I hate it too. It drives me crazy. Ronda Rousey used to do it all the time, and I'm like, get some fucking shit that fits. Seriously, the men don't have this problem. Why? Men don't have this issue.
I don't know. Cody's always pulling his
that's true,
waistband up.
But that's because he takes his damn belt off every time he gets to the ring.
Well, that's a weight belt. That doesn't hold your pants up anymore.
That's true. Yeah, so I thought it was Jade's best showing. Rhea won clean after a bunch of interference with Michin and PFAB and Io kind of going at each other. I don't know where this leaves anyone, honestly. If I look at Jade, I go, you're fucked. Like, You held on to the title for 6 months. You defended it 3 times, twice on SmackDown, once at WrestleMania, and you lost. Are they done with her? I don't even I don't know. I don't know where she goes from here. What's she gonna do? Face her for a rematch? I guess.
I mean, the whole thing going into it was maybe Jade's gonna retain, and then we get a feud with Bianca. But obviously, after day 1,
that's over.
That's over for a long time.
Yeah. And now
I don't know.
And now Rhea's on the show with no women. Just what I want to see. Rhea versus Michin. Rhea versus B-Fab. Yeah, that's what I want to see.
And I don't want these NXT people to come up to go to SmackDown just to feed, just to get fed to Rhea.
Yeah. So I don't know what happens to her. And then Io, does she stay on Raw and does that feud with Asuka? I guess. And
at this point, what is Io without Rhea?
Yeah,
it seemed like they tried that for a month and it didn't work out. I don't know.
Yeah, and like Bleacher said here at the end of the match when she was celebrating with Sky, she said, "I got the championship and I got the girl." Well, no, you don't, because unless Io's coming with you, which would be really weird. I don't know. I'm not sure where anyone goes after this. It's a little aimless to me. But I guess they're probably sending Rhea to SmackDown to save SmackDown's women's division. I guess is the assumption here. Weird though. Weird. Also, we should probably address Rhea's. How do I want to say that?
Yeah.
She admitted that she has an eating disorder after everyone was starting to call her out on her significant weight loss over the last year or 2. And she has some sort of eating disorder. We don't know the details. Obviously, it's her business, but I think pretty much everybody I talked to that watched this match said the same thing, and that's I'm a little scared for her right now. She's small.
Yeah.
She does not look right. So, I think I can speak for both of us and say that, Rhea, you're fucking gorgeous. You don't need to be doing whatever it is you're doing. I think you know that. You got to stop listening to the idiots on social media who told you probably. I'm assuming that's where it came from because she mentioned that social media has taken a toll on her mentally. I'm assuming that there was all these jerks and idiots saying she was too muscular and looked butch or whatever the case is. Yeah, and it's like you're one of the most over people in the company. Stop listening to the minority losers. Quite frankly, get better. You need to get better.
Yep. Get right, whatever that means for you.
Yeah. So we wish her the best, and
absolutely.
Think we'll leave it at that. Let's. Did we do expectations? Yeah, we did 7. Right?
Yeah, we were. They were 5s, and we gave it a 6. It was
right.
Like I said, it was Jade's best match. Better than I expected from her. So,
yeah.
It was between a 6 and a 7 for
me. 6, 7. All right, let's get to wagers.
Well, going into the weekend, everybody thought that Jade was going to retain.
Crazy.
Possibly setting some up with Bianca, but
nope,
that didn't happen. We got new champion and
big whiff on that one.
Big whiff. And bonus question was who was going to get physically, or who's going to physically interfere first?
That was Michin, right?
No, Michin got up on the
distracted.
Apron to distracted.
And it was B-Fab.
B-Fab, who looked like she was dressed as a pirate.
Yeah, that was weird.
Came and whacked Rhea. So
I forgot about that. Oh,
Old School Legend was the only one that got that right.
That's the first time that Legend's gotten the lone winner.
Yep. So both me and you picked Michin.
All right. All right. Do we even talk about what happened next? I don't really want to. I didn't get any pictures of this, but
before that,
okay.
I will say that match, that match ended at 8:14 p.m. So 2 hours and 15 minutes was
Right.
5 matches.
Crazy.
Um,
And presumably what we thought was an hour and 45 minutes left of the show with only one match to go, which it didn't end up going that long, but I have
8:14.
I have a theory about that, by the way. Do you think that they made this the show night 2 short? I can't speak. Do you think that they made night 2 shorter because it's a Sunday?
Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly could be.
All right, so yeah, the next segment was Cena coming out again to talk about attendance. It was also lower than last year by about 5,000 instead of 8,000, so it was still weaker. So again, I still don't understand what the point of celebrating you sucking is, but I guess they like doing that. And then they got interrupted by Miz and Kit Wilson, who did typical Miz stuff at a WrestleMania, it seems like. And then Danhausen came out and interrupted him with a bunch of little people, or midgets, as Michael Cole calls them.
Because they wanted to be called that.
Oh, they want to be called midgets? Okay.
Yes, that's what.
No one knows how to be. No one knows how to be PC anymore because PC people make it complicated.
Well, it's the PC carousel.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it goes from midgets to little people, and then it'll be
back to midgets.
Something else.
Yeah. Yes, Danhausen came out, and there was a bunch of rigmarole, and they also Bleach Report also graded this for some reason. They gave Cena a C and Danhausen an F. Okay. They said Cena held to his word probably more than anyone could have expected and did not get physical in this segment. It is a shame that Carmelo Hayes, Ilya Dragunov, the Kabuki Warriors, and more missed even a cameo spot at WrestleMania. But this got decent time. Yeah. Agreed. They could have eliminated this whole segment and had another match. Ridiculous. It was funny for what it was. It was a breakup between the last match and the main event, but who gives a shit? This kind of stuff should not be at Mania. It made sense on previous Manias because there wasn't the fucking advertising.
Yeah.
There's built-in pee breaks after every match. We didn't need this. We don't need this anymore. If that's what you're going to do. That's my thought.
I mean, it was, I don't know. It was entertaining, I guess. I mean, there's been worse segments like that. Remember Brodus Clay with the dancing grandmas?
Oh my God. Kill me. Kill me. That was so bad. Oh my God.
This was better than that.
Yeah, I agree. Holy shit. You just brought back nightmare fuel.
Yeah. So the last match ended at 8:14. This ended at 8:39.
Oh my God.
So that's 25 minutes.
And now we have to get to the main event.
Yes.
Which is CM Punk defending his World Heavyweight Championship against Roman Reigns. Which started how long after?
That started at 8:54. The bell rang at 8:54.
So there was like a 45-minute gap?
40 minutes from the time one match ended, the bell rang, to this match starting, the bell ringing.
So 35 minutes. So 35 for night one between the penultimate match and the last match, and then 40 for this one. What a waste of time. Good God. All right, let's do our rating for this match.
But we got to have 7-minute matches, right?
But yeah, yeah, exactly. Stupid. You thinking on this one?
Not anymore.
All right. Is it me or you?
I think it's you.
All right. I'm probably going to be vilified for this, but more than 8.
I went up.
And-
I changed mine and went up.
Oh, man. Wow.
Yeah.
That might be your first 10.
It is my first 10. No, I think the triple threat last year, the women's triple threat last year was a 10.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, that I'm sure got a 10. Okay. Expectations?
Seven for me and you an 8.
Okay. And Cage.
8.96, right in the middle.
Right in the middle. And Bleacher agrees with you. They gave it a 10. A+. Notable moments and observations from the Bleacher Report. It has been odd for WWE to promote both the Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter movies on this show when they're competing with each other.
Yeah, I thought about that too.
Didn't occur to me until I just read that. Interesting. Yeah,
especially when Street Fighter has Cody and Roman in it.
Yeah, it is weird. Nobody's in Mortal Kombat
But
from WWE, right?
Nope. No.
No, that's just they don't care. They're just like, yeah, give us that ad money.
Capitalism, right?
Yeah. Roman Reigns got a fantastic choral rendition of his theme to the ring. It was it wasn't to the ring. It was just on the stage for the opening. But it was very, very, very good, very good. And he used his old theme song.
Yes.
He used
I
his.
wish he would keep it.
His tribal chief, head of the table theme song.
It's head of the table theme. Yeah.
Maybe he will now. We'll see.
When he came out on the post show, he came out. His new theme was playing. Yeah.
Well, maybe that's just someone on the post show fucked up. Hopefully we'll see. We'll see tonight. CM Punk got a special video package as he made his way to the stage to AFI's Miseria Canter, his old Ring of Honor theme song, which I immediately recognized. I love that song.
I didn't.
No? Oh my god. Nope. So good. So good. I was freaking. I was like, oh yeah, man, I can't believe they're actually going with this. Really good. And then he when the whole song played, and then he got onto the stage and it was just quiet. And then he did the "It's Clobbering Time" in silence, and then his Cult of Personality played. The only thing I thought that was, and I've said this on the show before, but if you're gonna do the "It's Clobbering Time," say it, Punk. I hate when he starts to say it and then he points to the crowd. I hate it. Say it with them. That's so cool when you say it with them. It's better. CM Punk's jacket was emblazoned with the names of late friends and colleagues at WWE who have passed away. That was really, really cool, really classy.
Yep.
I'd never heard of any of them, but
I've heard of a couple.
Yeah, it was like Ed Lasor, I think was one of them.
Bo Lasor, I think.
Bo
He was in
Lasor.
a band. The one I'd heard of was Kerwin Selfies.
Mm.
Was the one that I'd heard of.
He also had a Harley Race symbol on the back of his jacket and a symbol of Larry on the front of his jacket. Pretty cool. The trash talk and mind games in this match were great, leading to a perfectly executed Punk knee into the corner while Reigns called out in agony. Yeah, it was very, very cool, especially when he interrupted the ooh ah.
Yeah,
I think he's the first to ever do that to interrupt him
with a high knee. Yeah,
it's great. Referee Eddie Orango grew increasingly more annoyed with the antics of Punk and Reigns, with both looking like heels in their interactions. Yeah. All right, so that's
drop mine to a 9.
Ooh, I wonder why. Interesting. Okay. You haven't even heard
when you get there.
Yeah, you haven't even heard my pitch yet as to why it's an 8, not a 10. Because it seems like the people seem to think it's a 9 or a 10. Let's look at my notes here. So yeah, epic Roman entrance, epic Punk entrance, classy jacket by Punk and Cole. Cole read off who the names were really cool. I pointed out early in the match that this is the only match in the entire card that felt like a WrestleMania match to me, like emotionally speaking, where I was like, "Oh, this feels like a big match. This deserves to be on the card." This is the only one.
And Obenbrock for me.
I didn't have enough time to feel that way, I guess, on that match for some reason. I wanted to, but this was the only one that like made me go, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." I feel the magic happening. Also loved the taunting and the trash talk. It was great, good stuff. Punk interrupting the ooh-ah was good. However, at one point, Roman's just like fuck the rules and just smokes Punk with the steel steps right in front of the referee, and the referee's
that's
just
why
kinda,
I dropped it to a 9.
Yeah, I was like, that's the most blatant, should have been a disqualification I've ever seen in WWE. Yeah. I'm like, what just happened? And the commentators cover and say like, "Oh, referee's discretion. It's the main event of WrestleMania." And I'm like, well,
they're doing that too much now.
Yeah, previous WrestleManias, we've had stipulations where it's like, if you get DQ'd, you lose the title. Now, all of a sudden, it's like, it's the main event. It's fine. It's like, guys, come on. Wrestling will wrestle, but...
I can excuse the staying outside for so long.
Oh, yeah.
Up to a point.
Yeah, that was egregious, too.
I can excuse that, but picking up the steps and blasting Punk in the face.
Right in front of the ref.
Right in front of the ref. I can't. That one I can't.
Yeah,
so
I
had to drop it.
Not to mention the whole time he was hanging on the ropes.
Well, since it's outside the ropes, that's not a 5 count. That's a 10 count. Because normally when you do that on the inside, it's a 5 count because he's tied up in the ropes.
His feet were in the ropes, though. It was just really dumb. I think is the.
But either way, the ref wasn't counting.
Either way, the ref didn't give a shit. And he's like, all right, whatever.
Like I said, to a point, I can excuse that. And that it was just about too long for that.
Yeah. Punk bled the hard way.
Blasted him.
Yeah, Punk bled the hard way.
Oh no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He didn't?
No, he didn't.
Did he spike himself? Because he stared bleeding from the mouth after... Oh, he did? Oh, cool. Yeah, because he started bleeding from the mouth after one of the punches. And then after the steel stairs hit him, he had a fucking hole right in the middle of his head that was bleeding. I was like, oh, that's not a blade job. How did you do that?
The first thing I saw of it was he was putting it back. He was putting the gimmick back in his kick pad, underneath the bottom of his kick pad.
Damn. He did that really well then. Smooth
and then,
as butter.
And then I don't know if it was a fan cam or what, but I saw a video of him like poking himself.
Oh damn. It. Well, he did a good job because it didn't look like a blade job. It looked like he got actually punctured.
Yeah. But that's how I saw it. Was he was putting the gimmick back underneath his kick pad.
That's funny.
And that's the first time I've seen someone put it there.
Yeah. Smooth. There was a great set of counters back and forth in the ring later in the match. Just counters and counters and counters and counters. Good stuff. At one point, Punk decided to do a pull an Eddie Guerrero, and took off some tape off of his fist and threw it at Roman, and it fell to the ground. And as the ref was grabbing it to throw it out of the ring, he low-blowed Roman Reigns, which got a great reaction from the crowd.
Yep.
And then there was also a point where he did an elbow from the top rope to the announce table, which looked really painful for Roman. He bounced off.
Yeah. And that's the spot I was talking about earlier where I think the table might have been a little bit closer than it had been before. Because that deep into the match, he made that jump and it looked like he made it with ease. So I don't know if he just got some ups or if they might have moved it a little bit closer.
Yeah. And that's all all the notes I had. So the other point I took off for this match, besides the DQ, was zero interference, which is a two-edged sword for me. Because on one hand, if this was in a vacuum and it was just the match, I'd probably give it a 9-2, because it was a fantastic match between two guys that clearly know how to tell a story. But there were so many seeds planted with the Usos that I was like, surely we're gonna get something. Nope, nothing. Just a straight match. And your winner and new World Heavyweight Champion, Roman Reigns.
So I'll speak on that part.
Okay.
The no interference, because that's why I gave it as high as I did. That was one of the big reasons.
Okay.
One of the big things going in, Punk saying, you haven't done it by yourself. Every time you needed help. You needed the Usos, you needed Solo, you needed the Bloodline. You always had somebody with you. You never did it by yourself.
Oh, okay. All right.
Roman did it by himself.
I feel like they should have emphasized that in the final promo.
Yeah, and I think that kind of got lost a little bit because they did the whole "I love you." No, that wasn't the "I love you."
I hate you. I apologize.
Cody.
Yeah.
I hate you. I hate you because I want to be you, because I'm jealous. Yeah. So yeah, I like that Roman did it by himself. He can look at Punk and say, "F you, I did it by myself. You said I couldn't do it by myself. I did." And the whole thing, one of the big lines from Roman to Punk was, "You're old." Right? How did Punk win? He got Roman up for GTS. He did the whole bounce back off the rope. Roman fell back on his Punk's shoulders, and he couldn't get him up again. Because he's old. He's worn down. He's old. He's beat up, and he can't last like Roman can.
Interesting.
Yeah. So Roman beat him by himself, like Punk said he couldn't do, and Punk just couldn't last.
You're selling me
he's
on
old.
You're selling me on a 9.
And that would have been enough for a 10 for me, except the freaking stairs.
Yeah. I hate that final promo didn't capitalize on all that stuff you just talked about. I hate that. They should have driven that shit home so that when it happened in the match, I would have been like, okay, I get it. That makes total sense. But I didn't think about it because it was like 4 weeks ago.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a 9 for me. And the longer you sit there, the more you want to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it an 8. I'm gonna keep it an 8.
I can't.
I shouldn't have to have someone else explain to me why it makes sense. Oh, that's what I'm gonna go with. That's what I'm going with.
Okay.
All right.
Works for me.
That's my last notes. It's my last notes, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost to the end. Almost. Got a couple things left. Did we do expectations? I keep asking that after the fact that we probably...
Yeah, I had 7, you had 8.
Right. Okay. All right, wagers.
Wagers. We had... I was the only one who acknowledged our tribal chief going into it.
Damn.
And that was the last second switch because I had Punk.
Mm-hmm.
And I switched it at the last second. So I had the 3 on it. Bonus question. Closest without going over. How many people not in the match or not associated with the match would interfere?
None.
We had 3 different answers. Who had what? Oh yeah, I had 3. You had 2. Old School Legend had 1. But without going over, nobody got it because nobody interfered.
That's crazy. Wow. All right. That's it for the matches. Now we got the night 2. Yeah, night 2 wagers.
Spoiled it.
I had a wild card wager for that match.
Oh, yeah. You did have a wild card wager. You had said that Jay would definitely be turning heel, definitive, on purpose, turning heel on Roman. And obviously that did not happen because Jay was nowhere to be found.
Nope. Weird. All right.
All right, so night 2 bonus specific. Shortest match was spoiled earlier because Brock Oba was not even long enough to rate on cage
not
match.
Eligible.
So,
wow.
I got the 1. You and Old School got the 0. What did you guys pick? You guys picked. No, I'm sorry. I apologize, Old School.
Oh, fuck.
he picks Brock Oba. You picked Finn and Dom.
Well, had I known it was going to be a street fight, I would not have said that.
That's true.
So I got fucked. That's okay.
And longest match of the night, well, that was certainly a gimme.
Yeah, Punk and Roman.
Punk and Roman.
Definitely.
Which went 40?
40? Oh, my God.
No, I'm sorry, 33 minutes.
It didn't feel like that. That's great. Good job on them, man.
Yeah, 33.
2 of the best in the world.
And then what was the 4th match?
Finn and Dom.
4th match was Finn and Dom. You got it.
And of course I did. Because I 100% predicted the order. Very rare.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. So that's all?
No, they were combined.
Oh, combined bonus points. That's right.
Yes. First one, how many Cena segments appearances?
There were 4.
There were 4. 2 on each night.
Yeah.
One of them hit it right on the nose. I went high 1, you went low 1, and Old School went even.
Okay.
He gets 4, I guess 5, you guess 3.
Okay.
All right. Okay, we had how many people will Danhausen curse?
I don't think he cursed anybody. He said you are cursed, but he didn't specifically. Wait, did he?
He did not specifically point at anybody and curse. No.
Yeah, no. And we don't mean swear. We mean literally curse. Curse him.
Everybody said 2. Everybody got it wrong.
Okay.
Number 3. How many surprise returns or debuts of wrestlers who are active in the business but not retired?
Well, I guess it depends. We got Braun and we got Paige. Unless you consider, I don't consider Bianca a return because she basically was just there for a PSA.
Huh. Okay.
So I would say 2. Unless there was a 4th one I'm not thinking of, but I think that was the only 3, right?
No, there was only 3.
I don't consider her a return because she's not coming back to wrestling. All she did was come back and say,
Okay.
I'm gone for longer. So wasn't a return.
Okay. All right. Your justification makes sense.
Okay.
So I will have to change that on here. Because I had 3, you had 2,
Hey!
and Old School had 1. So I will change that. You got it right. I got it wrong. As much as I hate giving up the point, you make a valid argument.
Yeah.
And the last one, which night ends earlier?
Oh, well, it was definitely night 2.
Definitely
That's
night
for sure.
2. It ended 20 minutes earlier.
Wow.
It ended 10 commercial breaks earlier.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you got the point for that one again because you were the only one to say night 2.
Cool.
And that's it. That's all the points.
All right.
All the wagers.
Before we get into the final showcase of the show, which is the rating average and wager outcome, there's something that we always need to do, which is number 1, do we have any match of the year candidates? And I'm assuming we're going to put Punk and Roman in there.
Yeah. Put Punk and Roman in there.
CM Punk versus Roman Reigns. WrestleMania 42. And that I think that's probably it. Oh, the ladder match.
No women's matches. Oh, yeah, ladder match. I'll put that in there. Even though I rated it 9, not Oberbrock. That's definitely not match of the year worthy.
And that's it, right? Just Punk and Roman and ladder match. Nothing for women.
Yeah.
Is there a worst? Do we have any worst? I mean, for me, it's the Fatal 4-Way, for sure.
Yeah, but not because of the match itself.
True. It's because of the booking.
Right. Not because of the match itself.
All right. Then I would say no then.
All right.
There was no bad wrestling.
Best or worst moments of the year. I know we haven't been kind of keeping track of that, but were there any specific moments? OG Cutter,
Brock
Mexican
retiring.
Destroyer. Oh, yeah.
Assuming it's real.
Assuming it's a real and it's a surprise, but it's probably worth noting for now.
Okay. I will write that one down. Okay.
Not that table spot from that match.
No.
The 75-meter spear.
The
75-yard spear.
The one he missed.
Yeah.
No.
Now that does make a good meme or a good GIF.
It does.
On running.
Whee!
It really does. How about worst moment? Worst booking decision? Well, the actual decision would have been McAfee being on the phone.
Yeah.
But probably nothing associated with just this show.
No, I don't think so.
So I'd say that's it.
Okay. The other thing we need to do is something that we announced, I think, a few shows ago that we were going to start doing. And that is updating our rankings. So I have our 2 WrestleMania main events logged at the bottom here. So let's start with Cody and Randy. Where are we putting this on our... I mean, it's going to be down here somewhere, clearly.
Yeah, I was going to say make sure you scroll all the way down so it's some trash. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's trash.
Might be...
Oh boy, was it bad.
I would say here. But you'd have to correct me on the King Kong Bundy Hogan match. Was it better or worse than that one? Because I don't know enough about that one. Or maybe here. It's in that zone.
Yeah, probably there.
There?
Yeah, probably there.
Okay, Rock and Roman. Well, now we got to go up. I know what I'm thinking. Do I show you what I'm thinking?
I was kind of thinking
He's not sure.
I would put it right below Cody Roman and GOAT.
Whoa.
Or I was thinking right above WrestleMania 3.
Yeah, I'm good there. Because I was thinking somewhere in the Mania 3 and KO with Orton. So that's a good spot to me. I don't know that I can put it above Rock and Austin because that match was like,
yeah,
crazy. The wrestling was better in Punk and Roman, but the spectacle was better, I think, in Rock and Austin. So they were kind of like neck and neck.
The story in this one was as good or better.
You know what? Is that okay? You okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that. So that's our updated rankings for that, and then we have WrestleMania itself.
Oh God! I will say, thank goodness, we're doing it as a whole instead of night 1 and night 2.
Yeah, I think that's the way we did it, right?
Yeah,
that's the way we did it. Yeah. So we haven't done 41 yet because when we made this originally, the WrestleMania 41 had not occurred yet. So we need to figure out 41 and 42. So, this is tough. Here. I'll bring up. I'll remind you of what the matches were.
That was this Cena.
Yeah. So night 1 was Jay defeating Gunther for the heavyweight championship. New Day defeating the War Raiders for the tag team championship. Jade Cargill defeating Naomi. Jacob Fatu defeating LA Knight for the U.S. championship. El Grande Americano defeating Rey Fenix. Tiffany Stratton defeating Charlotte Flair to defend her women's championship. The triple threat.
Tiffany
Stratton. What did I say?
Yeah. You said we didn't review her match from this year.
Oh yeah, where was it?
What the?
That's fucking weird.
Oh yeah, she had a number 1 contenders match on Friday.
Oh yeah,
for the U.S. title.
Yeah, it was great.
Not even for the world title. Yeah,
it was great. The triple threat: Seth, Roman, Punk. And then night 2 was Io defeating Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley in a triple threat match, which I think won our match of the year that year. Drew defeated Damian Priest in a Sin City Street Fight. Dom defeated Braun Breaker, Finn Balor, and Penta in a Fatal 4-Way. Randy Orton defeated Joe Hendry. Logan Paul defeated AJ Styles. Lyra and Becky defeated Liv Morgan and Raquel. And Cena defeated Cody. Oof. All over the place as far as quality goes.
Yeah, I know.
But I would say that
somewhere.
Well, let's count. So the good matches were the Fatal 4-Way with Dom. The Street Fight with Drew and Damian was pretty good. The triple threat with Io.
I like the Jade and Naomi.
Yeah, Jade and Naomi was good. Yeah.
Because that was a gimmick match. That was a street fight or something.
I know you don't like Jay, but I like Jay and Gunther. I thought it was pretty good for what it was. And obviously the triple threat the night before was great. The triple threat on the night 2 with the women were great. So so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 14 matches were Mania worthy. Let's call them Mania worthy, right? How many on this show were Mania worthy? Oba, Roman and Punk.
Ladder match.
The ladder match. Is that it? Uh-oh.
AJ and Becky, I'd say was.
Yeah, AJ and Becky was good. That's definitely it. Jacob and Drew was fine.
Yeah, it was fine.
So it seems like 41 was better than 42.
Jade and Rhea, maybe.
Yeah. I would say 41 was better on paper. From what I remember. The main event sucked, but
the upper half of good.
Let's see. It was definitely better than 23. Was it better than 22? 22 was good. I can't vouch for these two. like for 6 and 8. Maybe we put it somewhere around these three. So like where it
Put it above 8.
So right here,
above 8, but below 6. Yeah.
Okay. And now we're at the last one. Now we're at 42. So clearly 42 is going to be lower than 41 based on what we've stated.
Right next to it, honestly.
Next to it?
Yeah.
Oh, but night 1 was a travesty. Oh,
2 was so much better.
Yeah, 2 was a lot. 2 evened it out, but I don't think that makes it a good show overall. Which brings me to Sim31's letter that he wrote in. Would you all watch this WrestleMania again in the future? I wouldn't watch night 1. Like, what was on night 1?
The only way I would watch night 1 again.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't watch night 1 again at all.
Is if another one was so bad.
Just to compare it.
I'd watch this night 1 and say, well, at least it wasn't this bad.
Yeah. So like I would never watch night 1 again. I would watch night 2 again for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I would watch. I'm sure I will watch the Brockenova thing again. And probably the Roman Punk again.
So 2 matches out of
and the ladder match.
13. 3 matches out of 13. Maybe above. I mean, I think. Man,
How do you think it compares to 22 and 23? Better or worse?
Worse, definitely. I'm trying to compare 20 because I'm skipping the ones that I'm not as familiar with. So like I'm like 24. What was 20? 24 had some good stuff. Oh, man, that night 1 really fucking drags this down. I know it's in this section, right? It's in here for me. Like it's in here. Because 24 was pretty bad. I mean, it was good.
What's the one to the right of 13?
33, I think. Some of these logos. This is the problem with their stupid logo. You know.
Because Vince, he didn't want to put the number on it because they didn't want to seem old.
Yeah. I think it's 33. It's the one with the
roller coaster.
Roller coaster. Yeah. Pretty sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right where it is?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. That's it. That's our placement. Which brings us back to Advert Mania. What was our average ratings? Yep.
Okay. 2. All right, so we got 2 numbers on here. This is night 1 and night 2. Night 1 on top, I had a 5, 7.6 on night 2. You had a 5.14 for night 1, and a 6.2 for night 2.
How did you go lower?
And night 2 were closer than mine were.
I had a 1 on mine. How the hell did you get lower on your average? That's crazy.
On night 1, you had an 8 and 2 7s. I had an 8, a 7, a 4, a 3. I had a Yahtzee. I had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I had one of each.
That's funny.
And you had a 4, 7, 1, 7, 8, 5, 4.
Wow.
So night 1 and night 2 were closer to you than you thought. Overall, 6.08 to 5.58.
God.
So even after all that, we were still
pretty damn close.
Really close. Yep.
All right, that brings us to wagers. Do we want to reveal what Sim and User Joint got as their totals before we get to the three championship contenders?
Yep.
All right.
So between Sim and User Joint, obviously they did not do. They could not take part in the bonus questions because the bonus questions were part of the matches, or they was part of the wager show. Sim, I had to figure out some of his numbers, but I did have to assign a couple point values that he helped me out with. But he won of those two, 33 to 30.
Wow. Okay.
He got one more match right, so he won that 33 to 30. Right. What I did not do is separate our match prediction or our match wagers from the bonus and figure out what our score would have been.
That's okay.
So now on to us.
People at home can do the math if they want to.
You just want a total?
Let's do a total.
I do have to take away all the wrong answers. Or take away all the wrong point values. So not every show are we going to have necessarily the same possible number of points due to the wild card wager. Oh, wow. Oh, oops. You got to leave space for his. One total. That. Delete. That.
The anticipation.
Uh-oh. That. Make sure I didn't do it. So I do this on Google Sheets, basically just like Excel.
Mm-hmm.
And at the bottom of the column with the predictions and points, or wagers and points, I just do a formula sum to add up the whole column. And then I got to go back and delete the numbers for the ones that we got wrong.
Gotcha.
So out of a possible 72 points for me and you, and 71 points for Old School Legend because his wager, wildcard, was only worth 2 points and ours was worth 3. Out of a possible 72, the winner only had 45 points.
Wow.
So by a score of 45 to 35 to 33.
Oh, no.
Your winner. Oh, let me take my belt. I might be kissing it goodbye. Ow.
I don't think so.
Your winner. And still.
Obliterated.
Wrestling Renaissance wagers. Winner. Champion.
Winner champion.
It's staying home for the new season.
It is indeed. Yeah, you blew it out of the water. Crushed us. Crushed us. Congratulations, champ.
I was locked in.
Yes, you were.
For Mania. I think that's 3 shows in a row, isn't it?
Yeah, you're reigning and defending continuously.
Wow. You can call me the new tribal chief.
Oh,
new head of the table.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to email us, you can do so at co.up.podcast@gmail.com. Don't forget to comment, like, share, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications, and join the Co-op Club Discord community server where you can find myself, Cult UK, so many others talking about wrestling, gaming, and more. Thank you to Old School Legend for joining us on the Wagers episode. Thank you to Sim31 and User Joint putting in the effort to put in your points so we could play along from home, as it were. Just a quick note before we go. We're taking a week off just to chill post-Mania, but we will be back with regularly scheduled programming. So stay tuned for that. However, before we go, join us tonight. If you've managed to watch this show before Raw starts tonight, we're going to have a live Raw watch party on our YouTube channel. So make sure to come hang out, talk to us, chill, all that kind of stuff. We'll be there. And patreon.com/co-op entertainment, where you can throw us $1 a month to help support the channel. We greatly appreciate it.
You can see my new hat. I like my new hat.
What is it? Oh, right.
You remember my hat?
Yeah. It's nice. It's classy. Cool.
I like it. Yes.
Champ, take us out.
Yeah. So I don't have anything big and elaborate and funny or whatever. It's just a cool thank you for I know we kind of launched this as a new season. It's not our anniversary, but we had a big, everything kind of builds up towards WrestleMania for pretty much the whole industry as a whole. So just thanks for hanging out with us twice a week like you have. There's a lot of fun to do. It, for the way that the TV has been and a lot of the wrestling has been, this has been the biggest motivation for me to watch, because a lot of it just doesn't make me want to watch it anymore. But the predictions, the wagers, the bonus questions, that's really what gets me the motivated most to watch the product, the PLEs, the pay-per-views, and in general. So thank you to everybody. I won, but the real winning is just being able to watch and have fun and that kind of stuff. So
absolutely.
Tune in next time and keep the Renaissance alive.